17 April Junior Yearling Heifer calves.
Well, good morning, everybody. As we get kick-started over here on the Galvey side, we start here with the first calf heifer here, and a real nice female. You talk about one that brings some power, some extra performance, then still good in terms of her udder quality. Nice and refined there in terms of her teat size and shape as we study her. Gets out and goes sound there on the move, and obviously a big, powerful April heifer calf there alongside her I think's going to grow and have a big-time performance there in the end. Congratulations to these two getting us started over here on a nice quality pair.
And first place and division and grand champion in your cow-calf division of your Gelby show goes to entry number 3294, exhibited by Caden Brown from Monty, Kentucky. Congratulations. We are now ready for Class 4 in your Gelby show. Again, we are ready for Class 4 in your Gelby show junior heifer calves.
Really nice pair of April females out here, and they're kind of like a set of bookends here. I mean, a little bit different in their kind, their size and shape, but we got an awful lot of quality to look at and differentiate within this pair of females. Heifer I'm going to start off with just gives me a little bit more length of body. A heifer that comes at you just a little smoother up through that front end, a little bit more attractive, especially when you set that heifer in motion. I like her mobility. I like how soft she is at the ground, still with that added hip structure to her, an upper hip shape to her. She gets down and really flexes that rear hock. That's an excellent place to start with a really good pair of females. The heifer we get here in second, again, a heifer that's got a lot of depth. The rib presented extremely well. I like the way that they put this female together. A heifer that's got a little bit more shape to her, a little bit more natural width than our class winner. But with that, we just come at and get just a little bit more bulkier in her makeup, maybe like to smooth her up just a little bit more. But that's a nice way to go in this class. Very good pair of females here in the April class.
And thank you, Scott. And placings in class number 17 of your Charolais female show are as followed. First place goes to entry number 6278, Barron's Miss Hot Mama, exhibited by Sarah Barron from Mount Vernon, Kentucky. And in second place in that class goes to entry number 2876, JWF Mary Ella 92314 EF, exhibited by Callie DeRosset from Sulphur, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Now entering the ring will be Class 18 March Junior Yearling Heifers in your Charolais show.
As we get our second class here for the Gelby show, just a single entry here, and it looks to be the April heifer calf we brought in on that pair, and we really like her. A big performance-driven type female, good in terms of her body and levelness and correctness. I think she's got an exciting future there as a brood cow prospect. Congratulations.
And first place over in your Gelby female show out of Class 4 goes to entry number 3295, Eva, exhibited by Caden Brown from Monty, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now entering the ring will be Class 10 early senior heifer calves in your Gelby show.
Excellent single entry over here in the Charolais side of things. Heifer that's really fresh in her appearance. I like the condition that this heifer's in. Her hair coat to her. She's got a little bit more of that extra pop with that freshness to her. Love the way that hind leg sits down and sits into her and still opens up and got that big old wide pin set to her. Like how long and level that top is to her female. Very, very balanced. Really like this heifer that we have out here right in front of us. Congratulations.
And first place in class number 18 of your Charlotte female show goes to entry number 2256, Miss CVN Spirit May, exhibited by Catherine Knoll of Campbellsburg, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now entering the ring will be class 19 early junior yearling heifers in your Charlotte female show.
Just a single entry again here on the Gelvie side, and a nice September heifer. You talk about one that's good and soft in terms of her center rib. Young lady gets this one set up. She's practical in terms of her build, long, level, and compete in terms of her balance. Maybe a little bit lower in terms of her head and neck attachment, but I think a nice built female. It's good in terms of her body type. Has a bright future. Congratulations.
And first place in class number 10 over your Gelvie female show goes to entry number 2916, Dava K698, exhibited by Davey Thompson of Campbellsville, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now entering the ring over in your Gelvie show is class number 19, early junior yearling heifers. We do need Angus cow-calf pairs to be making their way to the show ring. Again, we need Angus cow-calf pairs to be making their way to Broadbent Arena.
We get a class of 2 here on my side, and a nice black female that's going to go ahead and get us started. I'll be the first to admit, I'd like to lean her back there in terms of her shoulder hanger, just allow her to settle in and keep that spine down as we get out and go. But as she maneuvers the ring, she gets more comfortable, highly presented, nice female that's balanced when she gets on the standstill. Profile is really well. Young lady's got a nice female on her hands. Slicker-haired red heifer that's going to come here in second. We like this one just in terms of power and performance. She's got that extra frame size and length of body, maybe just a nickel longer there out of her hip and smoother to the point of her shoulder. Maybe one that just doesn't have that extra factor in terms of look and balance when we get stopped. But I think a nice complete female just lacks the extras in terms of look and pizzazz out here compared to the one that precedes her. Nice pair of females. Congratulations.
Really nice single entry here. We got a February female here. And the first thing that I see and I really like right away when this heifer comes in the ring is just how deep and soggy this female is. She's extremely soft in her makeup. And with that softness, she gives you a little bit more of that maternal value to her as far as when you look at her from the side. But when you get behind her, a heifer you're really not disappointed in. You like how big upper shape this female has, especially when you get her right in front of her loin and do her middle of her top right there, the way she blends in right behind that shoulder. And a female gets out and moves extremely well. Awful nice single entry out here. Look forward to seeing her again.
Another single entry here on the Gelvy side. A nice February heifer. For me, I think a nice, moderate, easy doing kind of female. Maybe one gets just a little bit plainer, more common in terms of her head and neck and chest. I'd like to lean her up in terms of her condition, but you got to appreciate her body and foot quality there when you study her there at the surface. Nice female for the young lady. Congratulations.
And first place in class number 19 over in your Charlotte female show goes to entry number 3791, PHF Fantasy 2122, exhibited by Micah Nunn from Bonneville, Kentucky. Congratulations. There is a change in the show order. Class 20, please note that, a new entry, class 20. This heifer is March 7th of 2022. And over in your Gelby show, first place in class number 20 goes to entry number 2917, JRI, Miss Replica 270K32, exhibited by Davey Thompson of Campbellsville, Kentucky. Congratulations. We are now ready to select your grand champion, Gelby female. Again, second call for class 1 and 4 of your Angus show. We do need those cow-calf pairs to be making their way to the makeup ring.
We move on to the senior yearlings here, and again, a big, powerful September heifer here, really rugged in her design, like her power, like her mass. I like the way she handles that mass when you set her in motion. I like the shape she's in for getting in her age. It gets tougher and to keep them lean and fresh, and this young lady's done an extremely nice job. Maybe you'd like to just tune her up, just flatten her out just a little bit, and especially on the top side of that neck, the way she hooks into that shoulder right there. But we get past that. I mean, we just really got to admire the rugged power to this female here. Congratulations.
And first place in class number 20 of your Charlotte female show goes to entry number 1450, BCF Miss Lady May 3772, exhibited by Abigail Aldridge of Richmond, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now entering the ring in your Charlotte show will be the selection of your grand champion Charlotte female. Again, entering the ring, it will be the selection of your grand champion Charlotte female.
Over here on the Gelvy side, we go ahead and get our grand drive put together for this division. And I think 4 really nice females, like we talked in those classes. I think they're practical, functional type of cattle, good in terms of body type, level, and balance, just complete kind of animals here as we get to evaluating them. I think there's one heifer out here that needs to go ahead and win, and then we'll take another look for reserve. But let's go ahead and put your hands together for these kids on a job well done.
And your grand champion, Gelby female, goes to entry number 2916, Dava K698, exhibited by Davey Thompson of Campbellsville, Kentucky. Congratulations. And your reserve Gelby Gelby female goes to SCKF Skaggs Creek K226, exhibited by Callie DeRosset from Sulphur, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors.
We get back here in the Charlet side of things, and it's our first show of the morning, and what a great way to have all those single entries and then come out here in the championship drive and be able to put together the quality and the uniformity that these young people did in this lineup. This is a really nice set of females from front to back here. I think there's a couple females out here for me that kind of pull ahead of the pack as far as just having the overall balance, having the natural look to them that I like to see, having that maternal value to them, and some females that got some power, some substance to them, have some heaviness, some structure to them, especially in their running gear when they get out and move for you. Once again, we're starting off the show here today. Excited to be here. I'll go pick your Grand Reserve Charlet female to start off the morning. But once again, let's put our hands together, congratulate these young people. Awful good lineup of females.
As he's picking your champion, Charlet, we got the bred-known Gelvies over here on this side. Looks to just be one female out here, but a September heifer that, like we talked, just good-bodied, complete kind of heifer that's sound and functional when she gets out and goes. Congratulations to that young lady on a nice exhibit here today.
And your champion Charlet heifer comes out of class 18, goes to entry number 2256, Miss CVN Spirit May, exhibited by Catherine Knoll from Campbellsburg, Kentucky. Congratulations. And your reserve champion Charlet female goes to entry number 3791, exhibited by Micah Nunn from Bonneville, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now in the ring, in your Charlet show will be your bull show. Again, now in the ring will be your early senior bull calves over in your Charlet bull show. This will be a first call for Class 1 and 4 of your limousine show. Again, we need that cow-calf class and Class 4 of your limousines to start making your way to Broadbent Arena.
Back over here in the Charlet side of things, we got a pair of females out here vying for the bred known champion out here. Just a little bit about these heifers. We got a September heifer calf right in front of us. Like we said earlier this morning, you like how smooth she is. She's extremely balanced. Maybe like to tone down that tail head down just a little bit, but a heifer you like the way her foot structure is underneath her, the way she bends and gets off of that hind too. Then we get into the April heifer right in front of her, and God, I like the power of this female. She's deep, she's soggy, she's stout, she's super square. I like her foot, her quality of foot underneath her. I like the way she blends with all that power and still keeps that mobility about her. That's a very nice pair of females out here. Let's give this young lady a big hand for these two really nice bred known females. I'll go pick your Grand Reserve.
And over in your Charolais female show, your bred-known female goes to entry number 6278, Barron's Miss Hot Mama, exhibited by Sarah Barron of Mount Vernon, Kentucky. Congratulations. We are now working on your Charolais bull calf show. These bulls range from September 4th to September 18th. And we are ready to begin your Angus show over in the west side of the ring. Again, we are ready for Angus cow-calf pairs. We have one class of cow-calf pairs, then we'll be moving on to your junior heifer show. Over in the barn, we do need classes 5 and 6 to be making their way to the makeup ring. Classes 5, 6, and 9 be making their way over to the makeup ring. I would like to take this time to introduce your judge over here in the Angus show, Mr. Tyler Bush. He is a 6th generation at Bush Angus in Brenton, South Dakota. This February will be their 50th annual production Angus bull sale. Tyler is a South Dakota State alumni and have had the privileges to judge all across the country in all major shows. He is excited to be here and evaluate the cattle. So could join me and give Mr. Tyler Bush over in the Angus side a round of applause.
Really nice trio of Charolais bulls out here to evaluate in this first class here. And got a trio of September bull calves here. But boy, we really got a nice one to start off with. Really like how high quality this bull is. So good headed, yet it's got some maturity to that neck. And the way he carries that maturity and blends into that nice shoulder, super, super sound. Like how deep and soggy this bull is, yet I got all that muscle shape to him, heavy structured underneath. That's an easy place for me to start in this class. And then I think we got a little bit of give and take as we go into our second and third place bulls out here. I'm going to take the size and scale of the young lady's bull there in second. I like the length of body. I like the performance that this bull has. I think he most closely resembles our class winner as far as phenotype. I really like the way he comes out in that front end there. He comes out of that chest floor extremely well. Really like how big-footed this bull is, like his scrotal development for his age. That's a really solid place for me to go there in second. And then we wind out a really nice trio of bulls with a very good, complete, balanced kind of bull here in third, maybe giving up some power and some natural heaviness of structure as compared to the two contemporaries right in front of him. But we sure like his makeup. You see a lot of feature in that bull, the way he keeps on coming, because his structure is that good. Somebody had to go third in this class. That's a really good trio of bulls. Start off our bull show here. Really like that one to lead off with.
As we get going here in our Angus show, you know, it's fun for me to get to do these cow-calf pairs. It's enjoyable to see those cows in production, and then I have to go ahead and nurse a calf alongside. And we got an aged cow over here, a 16-model young lady says, and I think a nice female in terms of substance of foot and bone there at the surface. She's big and stout and has some performance. She's good and bold in her upper rib cage and out of her hip. I think a really nice cow. Then obviously she's got the older calf here in this particular class and has some substance herself, an added frame size. I think a very high quality pair. Excited for that pair. Congratulations. Then we have two pairs here coming next, and the pair that's going to be second today, I think just an outline look. I really like that cow to go ahead, but for me, she just gets a little bit more fragile there at the surface. Maybe not quite the same substance at foot and bone. Maybe doesn't get out and stride out with just quite as much oomph and power as the one that precedes her, but a really nice, feminine, refined, very high quality in terms of her udder. Her attachment's good. She's fresh in her condition. Really nice built heifer calf there going to be alongside her. Nice cow here that's going to come in third. She gets out and tracks nickel better there out of her hip and hind leg. Maybe a little bit more heavy condition when you get to studying her. Still maybe not the same power that the one that wins the class. Big, powerful, performance-driven type heifer calf there alongside her. That's a fun group of pairs there. Go ahead and give those kids a round of applause.
We get in the second class. Our Charolais Bull Show here got a big stout February bull, got a little bit more age and maturity to him. And when this bull's standing still, boy, he gives you that buzzsaw look to him. So high quality about his head. Still got that maturity once again. But the best view is when you get behind this bull. I mean, just great shape to him. The way that top lays into him, the way he comes out to that upper hip shape and transfers down to that lower 1/3. Really like the substance of that bull. Now, one thing for me is when you set him in motion, I just like to see him a little bit more comfortable in those hind two, especially the way he flexes off that hock. But again, that's an awful powerful older bull out here in a single entry. Congratulations.
And thank you, Scott. And first placings for Class 34 over in your Charolais Bull Show are as followed. First place goes to entry number 6280, Barron's Secret Copy, exhibited by Sarah Barron of Mount Vernon, Kentucky. Second place in Class 34 goes to Barron's Copy This, exhibited by Sarah Barron. And third place in Class 34 Charolais Bull Show goes to entry number 6279, Barron's Call Carbon, exhibited by Sarah Barron. And placings in Class 43 of your Charolais Bull Show. First place goes to entry number 6282, Barron's Sharpshooter, exhibited by Sarah Barron from Mount Vernon, Kentucky. Congratulations. Over in your Charolais ring, we will be selecting your grand champion, Charolais Bull.
Over here on the Angus side, we start here with a nice March heifer calf, and props to this young lady getting this one broke and ready here for the state fair. I think a high quality heifer just in terms of hair and presentation, a good look up front, and obviously wants to fight the halter just a little bit today, but I think a good bodied, level, square made type of female with a real bright future ahead of her. Congratulations to you.
And over in your Angus ring, placings for Class 1 cow-calf pairs are as followed. First place and grand champion Angus cow-calf pair goes to entry number 6085, Diamond B Pride 01D, exhibited by Austin Pito of Cynthiana, Kentucky. And second place in your cow-calf class and automatic reserve grand champion goes to entry number 3880, Smoot Moxie 2142, exhibited by Emily Jeffries from Kamer, Kentucky. And in third place in Class 1 cow-calf pairs goes entry number 3917, FCPF Phyllis 060, exhibited by Kyle Jeffries of Horse Cave, Kentucky. And first place in Class 4 junior heifer calves goes to entry number 1448, exhibited by Sadie Lowe of Murray, Kentucky. Now entering your ring will be Class 5 junior heifer calves in your Angus show.
We get back over here in the Charlet side of things. We get into our champion bull drive here. Got a pair of bulls out here, a little bit different in their kind, but there's one thing they got in common is just an awful lot of quality to them. We'll start off with the September bull that won that nice trio of bull class right there. And I talked about how balanced, how complete this bull is, the way he blends together, the way he takes his angles, and it has all that mobility to him. Yet it's got some heaviness of structure. He's big-footed, he's big-boned, he's super square. Awful nice look in that September bull right there in the first in the lineup. And then we got to the bigger bull over here, and again, a bull that gives you that nice look to him, the way he blends in from that head and neck into that shoulder. But when you get behind this bull, we talked about the tremendous performance and power and muscle shape of this bull. I think this is a very close pair. I think you got some give and take. I think you could go either way, but I'll go ahead and pick your Grand and Reserve Charlet bull out here. But once again, let's get these young people a big hand. Really nice pair of bulls to pick from.
And your grand champion Charlet bull goes to entry number 6280, Baron's Secret, copy exhibited by Sarah Barron from Mount Vernon, Kentucky. Congratulations.
Two really nice February heifers here in a big frame, heavy-footed here. That's going to go ahead and start for us. We talk about one that's got some power, some hip shape up high. She's really good in terms of her center rib, really mature in terms of her body shape when you get to studying her. I think a real nice, high-quality heifer. Heifer that's going to come here in second. I think, maybe for me, one that's fresher in terms of her condition, a little bit more youthful in terms of her look. I think she's neater in the way she attaches her head and neck. She's better in terms of her chest floor. Maybe one just a little bit skinnier, greener today. Not quite the same maturity as the one that precedes her, but a nice pair of heifers.
And placings in Class 5 of your Angus female show are as followed. First place goes to entry number 6084, Diamond B Pride L01, exhibited by Austin Pito of Cynthiana, Kentucky. And second place in that class goes to 3919, 4J Phyllis 3207, exhibited by Kyle Jeffries of Horse Cave, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Now entering the ring will be Class 6 junior heifer calves. These heifers range from January 1st of 23 through January 12th of 2023. And over in your Charlet Bull Show, your reserve grand champion goes to entry number 6282, Baron Sharpshooter, exhibited by Sarah Barron of Mount Vernon, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors, and congratulations to the Charlet breed for a successful junior show. Congratulations. Now entering the ring will be the start of your limousine show here at the State Fair. Entering the ring will be Class 1 cow-calf pairs. Again, entering the ring will be limousine cow-calf pairs. We do need classes 4, 9, 10, and 14 over in the makeup ring. We do need those heifer classes to the makeup ring. And over in the Angus side, we are working on Class 6, so Class 9, 10, need to be making their way to the makeup ring. Again, classes 9 and 10, make your way to the makeup ring.
Certainly got a high quality single entry over here in the Lemmy side of things. This will be your champion pair, and it's too bad we don't have a few more out here because I think we got an awful lot of quality the way this pair blends together and complements each other. The cow right there, the young man's got, you talk about one that's etched out up through that front end. She's good chested, she's straight line, she's really square hip to her. Really sound on the move, got some nice little teat structure underneath her and her udder right there, and a female that just blends together some quality and some balance from front to back. And then when you start to analyze that calf right behind her, you're looking at a 1st April heifer calf right there. And I tell you, this little heifer calf's got quite a bit of torque to her. Big bone, big-footed kind of a female. Female's got tremendous amount of power to her for an April 1st, and yet she's really high-headed, arrogant kind of a female that really gives you a nice look. This is an awful good pair out here. Congratulations.
We get to work here on these January heifer calves, and I think a really nice trio, and it's too bad, you know, that all three of them are so high quality, and you got to put someone third because I like all three of these females. Heifer that goes ahead and starts for me, you know, you just love how complete that one is and balanced today. She's the one that's the best in terms of her head, neck attachment, the most complete there in her top line and square there out of her hip. Young lady does such a nice job getting that one stuck. She's fresh in her condition. She hits the ground with a lot of foot and bone and heaviness of structure. Just balances up the best for me with a quality look. Congratulations. Real cowy female that's going to go ahead and be second. We love that one's body maturity. Her lower rib cage back into her rear rib and flank is so well balanced. For me, she gets a little bit plainer in terms of her neck, just the way she attaches there out of the top side of her shoulder, but I still think a high quality animal with a lot of production value in terms of her body and her hip and just power when you get to studying her. I love the youthfulness of the heifer that's going to be third today. You know, I think she's got the most future in terms, you read her head shape, the way she sits out of that hip and hind leg. Today in this class maybe just gets a little outhorsed in terms of size, wants to open up at the top of that shoulder and behind her shoulder in terms of her top line. But you love how youthful that one is, fresh in her condition and neat looking in terms of her head and neck. Congratulations on a real high quality class.
And placings in Class 6 over in your Angus female show are as followed. First place goes to entry number 4905, Voyer Georgina 6523, exhibited by Ellie Marksberry of Buffalo, Kentucky. And second place in that class goes to 2815, McCauley Stormy L1, exhibited by Adam McCauley of Cynthiana, Kentucky. And in third place in Class 6 goes to entry number 5428, SAF Lucy Pride 3001, exhibited by Brianna Smith of Russell Springs, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now entering your ring will be Class 9 late senior heifer calves in your Angus show. These heifers range from November 12th through December 23rd of 2022. Again, entering the ring is Class 9 Angus late senior heifer calves.
Get back over here into the Lemmy side of things here. Again, we got a nice pair of heifers, a little bit different in their type and kind out there, but for me, there's no question there's a heifer out here that really gets herself to the top. Like I talked about her in that pair deal, really a high-headed, arrogant kind of a female that carries herself with some presence to her, and yet it's got some horsepower to her. I like her big old bones underneath her, big old feet to her. She's a big hip kind of a female, but yet she pulls it together in a nice, elegant way. Excellent place to start this class. And then we get into the next heifer there the young man has, and maybe giving up some size and performance compared to our class winner here today, but we need to stand back and look at the skeleton structure. She's loose, she's sound, she's really straight in line, she's good hip. She just needs a little bit more time to kind of get herself together and keep performing, but that's a nice way to end our first pair of heifer calves.
And back over in your limousine show, your champion first place cow-calf pair goes to entry number 3618, Otto Hazel ET, exhibited by Jackson Kidd of Sandy Hook, Kentucky. Congratulations to that cow-calf exhibitor. And started in your heifer show, in your limousine show, places out of Class 4 are as followed. First place goes to entry number 3622, RCC Lullababy Lullaby 301L, exhibited by Jackson Kidd of Sandy Hook, Kentucky. And second place in Class 4 goes to entry number 4933, EGST Lollipop 523L, exhibited by Eli Thompson of Greensburg, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Now entering the ring in your limousine heifer show is Class 9. These heifers range from November 20th through November 28th. I would like to take this time to introduce the judge over in your limousine show, Mr. Scott Bush. He's a fifth generation at Bush Angus in Brenton, South Dakota. Again, this February will be their 50th annual production Angus bull sale. Scott is a South Dakota alumni and has had the privilege to judge all across the country. Again, he is excited to be here to evaluate the cattle and be with the kids. So again, let's thank Mr. Scott Bush for being out here and judging our limousine show. And again, there should be 6 entries in Class 9 late senior heifer calves. These heifers range from November 12th through January 23rd of 2022.
Really an excellent pair of females over here in the Lemmy side. And like I was thinking to myself, you couldn't get two females that were anything any more different in their type and kind. So you got to kind of stand back and just analyze where your priorities are and just kind of take it and move forward. And the young lady's heifer I'm going to start with, right away, the first thing I'll admit, I think this heifer is a little quicker in her kind, maybe not just quite as upright and erect up to that front end, got a little bit more chest floor in her, but for structure to structure and bone to bone, this heifer's definitely got an advantage the way she fits together, especially when you set her in motion. I like how big bone this female is. I like how a little bit more truer blue about her rib shape to her, but a stout-ended female when you get behind her. But her biggest advantage is when you set that heifer into motion, the way she keeps that top line intact, the way she attaches into the backside of that shoulder, those are huge advantages within this class. And for those reasons, I'm going to go ahead and use that stout, more moderate female to start off with. The young man's heifer here in second. Boy, when you're standing from the side, this heifer gives you a buzzsaw look. She's really fresh. She's really good chested about her. She's long necked, really feminine headed. I like the added size about this heifer. I like the added length of body. I think she's more correct for her size and scale, for her age out here. For me, the biggest part is when you set her in motion. I just kind of question a little bit about the way she hooks up behind that shoulder, the way she keeps that top in line when you set her in motion. I think we got a few more issues there to evaluate and look at. For those reasons, I had to put her in second. That's a really nice pair of heifers, getting really nitpicky and an awful good one to go in second.
And over in your limousine side, placings in class number 9 are as followed. First place goes to entry number 4585, MKJM ELCX Charmer 277K, exhibited by Michaela Jo Massey of London, Kentucky. And second place in class 9 goes to entry number 3621, PRF Kayla ET, exhibited by Jackson Kidd of Sandy Hook, Kentucky. Again, congratulations to those exhibitors. Now entering the ring in your limousine female show is Class 10. These heifers range from September 1st to through October 30th of 2022. Again, now in the ring is Class 10 early senior heifer calves in your limousine show.
So we get these 6 females lined up here on the Angus side. I think it's a more difficult class when you get to studying it. I think there's not maybe one you can just absolutely land on, but there's parts and pieces of each of them that you certainly like. Young lady that's going to go ahead and start, she does so just from a structure standpoint. She's the one that gets out and moves the best, in my opinion, in just terms of flexibility, joint shape when they're flexing there at the surface. Her spine's the most in check and then holds it together. She's genuine in terms of her rib cage. Young lady does a nice job getting that one shown. I think she just needs to go ahead and start. The one you want to tie into lies here in second. I just find a little bit more issue with her shoulder shape. She's pushing a nickel more chest forward when you get to studying her. And you get back. You get in terms of her heart and forerib. Not sure it's quite as genuine as the one that precedes her. Gets a little bit off from hooks to pins. But a big-footed, heavy-structured female that's big and stout and highly, in terms of performance, she's big-framed, good and powerful. Maybe just want to correct that one in a couple spots, and you like that one to go ahead and win. One that comes here in third, just a practical kind of cow, maybe not the bells and whistles as the ones that precede her, but I think a nice-bodied, level-made kind of heifer. Want to lean that one back just in terms of her shoulder and knee ever so slightly, but she still gets out and reaches with plenty of flex. I think that's just a nice heifer there in 3, complete and balanced. Heifer that's going to come here in fourth, maybe for me, just comes in a couple more pieces. She wants to open up in that shoulder, maybe just get a little bit more uncoordinated there out of her hip and hind leg at times, but a long-bodied, stout, powerful female. You certainly like that one's shape and performance when you get right on top of her. Young man in the cowboy hat's got a nice heifer, and initially when he came in, you like that one, just levelness and smoothness in terms of structure. Maybe just gets out a little outgassed in terms of size in this class, but a smooth-made female. It's good in terms of her body type. You just want to stretch her out, see her a little bit more free and easy at times when we get going. Heifer that comes in next for me just doesn't balance up today. She's a little bit more choppy there in terms of her structure when we get out and travel. Maybe not quite the same maturity in terms of rear rib and flank as we compare to the ones in front of her, but a big, stout, powerful heifer. Love that one's frame size. Real nice class. Congratulations. Let's go ahead and give them a round of applause.
Thank you, Tyler. Back over here in the Lemmy side of things, we got a really nice pair of fall females right here. And there's no question we got our class winner. This young lady does a heck of a job of getting this heifer shown. And you just talk about that heifer being in the right shape, the right condition about her. She's super, super fresh. But this heifer's got just buzzed out up through that front end. I just love the way she opens up out of that chest floor into that deep, soggy body about her. Yet she's super square hip. That's the way she sets and handles down that rear hock and right there at the ground, base of the ground in that female. She does a lot of things extremely well. Very good female to start off this class. And then this young lady here in second, I think this heifer is not far behind. I think when you look past a few things in this heifer, you see the structure. You see how good in the head and neck this female is. You like her spine about her. She's big bone, the way she sets on those hind two. It's just when you get from that loin to that tail head, we'd like to just tone her down just a little bit, pull her up in the loin, knock that tail head down just a bit. But that's an awful good female there in second. That's a really good class with an excellent to start off with.
And placings in Class 10 over in your limousine female show are as followed. First place in Class 10 goes to entry number 4002, HB Fancy 278K, exhibited by Ashlyn Pop of For Sale, Kentucky. And in second place in that class goes to entry number 1647, TASF Cool Tunes, exhibited by Liliana Portwood, For Sales, Kentucky. Again, congratulations to those exhibitors. Now entering the ring will be a single entry Class 14 in your limousine female show. This heifer's birthday is 5/12 of 2022. And placings in Class 9 of your Angus female show are as followed. First place goes to entry number 5429, SAF Lucy Pride 2186, exhibited by Brianna Smith of Russell Springs, Kentucky. Second place goes to entry number 3906, Johnson Nelly 275, exhibited by Lucy Jeffries of Kamer, Kentucky. And third place in that class goes to entry number 1140, BC Wildcats Pride 224, exhibited by Ryland Bowman of Lancaster, Kentucky. And fourth place in that class goes to entry number 3910, exhibited by Riley Hobbs of Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Fifth place goes to entry number 2814, exhibited by Adam McCauley of Cynthiana, Kentucky. And sixth place in that class goes to entry number 878, exhibited by Logan Lynn of Springfield, Kentucky. Now in the ring is Class 10 early senior heifer calves. These heifers range from September 2nd to October 22nd of 2022. Again, now in the ring is Class 10 early senior heifer calves.
Excellent single entry over here in the Lemmy side of things. Got a May heifer out here, and boy, this is a broody kind of female. I just like how feminine-headed this female is. The way she ties on the top side of that shoulder and she gets up into that crest right there, she gives you an awful good look. But then she doesn't quit there. She's big-barreled. She's big top to her. Love her substance to her. Like the way she lays in from those hooks to pins. That's a very balanced, complete female out here. It's too bad we don't have a couple to compare against her. Congratulations.
And first place in class number 14 in your limousine show. First place goes to entry number 4467, ELCX Kissimmee 219K, exhibited by Amanda Purvis of For Sales, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now entering the ring in your limousine female show is Class 17. This heifer's date of birth is April 25th of 2022.
Very nice, well-presented female out here in our April class here in the Lemmy side of things. I think from the shoulders back, I really like this heifer as far as her depth of rib, her natural power to her, like the way that tail head sits into her. It just, for me, when you get to the shoulder forward, she wants to open up really at that base of that shoulder and kind of carries it down to the mid portion of that knee. The way she sits down, she gets a little bit more opened up to her. Definitely like to give her a little bit more feminine look to that neck, maybe flatten it up just a notch. But again, a female you really got to admire for her depth of body and her overall power. Congratulations.
And first place in Class 17 of your limousine female show goes to entry number 4003, ELCXFB Carmen 258K, exhibited by Ashlyn Pop for Sales, Kentucky. Congratulations. And now entering the ring is Class 19 in your limousine female show. This will also be first call for Hereford exhibitors, first call for classes 1 and 4 of your Hereford show. Again, first call for cow-calf pairs in Hereford and class 4 and 6. First call. Over in your Angus side, we are working on Class 10 early senior heifer calves. Again, now in the ring is Class 10 early senior heifer calves. We do need Class 13 and 14 to be making their way to the makeup ring.
Awful lot of quality out here in this February heifer we got on the Lemmy side of things. Boy, the silhouette of this heifer is really, really nice. Deep, soggy, square, yet she's feminine-headed, feminine neck. She gets out and moves extremely well. Not probably the heaviest muscled or the most natural width as we've seen in some of the other females out here, but boy, I like this skeleton, the way she gets out and moves and handles all that barrel to her, the way she kind of pulls that head and neck out of the top side of that shoulder. She's got an awful lot of elegance. That's a nice, high-quality single entry here in the February class.
And first place in Class 19 of your limousine female show goes to entry number 1703, Legacies Kelly, exhibited by Samantha Pico from Ewing, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now entering the ring in your limousine female show is Class 24 early senior yearling heifers. These heifers' date of birth range from September 10th through October 7th of 2021. Again, be second call for those Hereford cow-calf pairs and first class of Hereford females. Again, second call for cow-calf pairs in your Hereford show.
Well, I tell you what, we got a big class over here on the Angus side, and what a fun class. I think it allows you to kind of go and pick and choose what you like from one animal to another, and young man, the cowboy I had up here has got an excellent one to get us started. You talk about one that's fresh in her condition, presented to a T. Young man does an excellent job getting that one stuck. Talk about one that's high attaching, smooth in her shoulder shape, level, correct in terms of her top line, set her in motion. She doesn't miss a beat when you get her going. If we were to compare to the one that comes in second, she's not near as bold and stout in terms of her rib cage, doesn't come with quite the same shape out of her upper hip. And I actually think that's what keeps this one in second back just a little bit. She's not quite as free and easy when you get her out and go. She maybe wants to roach up in her spine and come down in that loin at times, but man, you talk about one that's got some punch, some power, just a lot of cow character in that one. Two very high quality females. We move down the line here into third, and I think this one just comes complete in my mind. She's a little bit more fault free when you study her compared to her contemporaries that'll follow, and fresh in her condition, smooth, and a good look up there up front. Congratulations to you. Heifer that comes here in fourth, initially you want to tie into her. She's fresh haired, highly presented. You get her set in motion. She's a little bit more stiff, a little bit more compact when you get her moving, a little bit plainer there in terms of her throat and chest. Want to clean her up in her underline, but a big-footed, heavy-structured female. You love the performance this female coming in next. A good cowie, just good kind of complete female. Maybe just a little bit plainer today. Not the extra bells and whistles as the ones that precede her, but a complete, good balanced heifer. Just gets a little bit plainer, a little bit more, a little bit stiffer there out of her hip and hind leg when we get her going. Young man's heifer that's going to come in next. You talk about a big-footed, heavy-structured type female. It's got a lot of reach at times. Maybe for me, just doesn't quite have that same lower rib cage and maturity as the ones that precede her. We'd like to see her a little bit longer there out of her hip and fresher in her condition. Another branded shouldered heifer coming in next. Young man's got a good crew out back there getting this one ready. Presented to a T, and he shows the heck out of this one. For me, she opens up, and that shoulder gets a little weaker there behind in terms of her top, but a big pin, cool-looking type of female when you get her on the standstill. We just want to see her smoother, blended better there in terms of her top line and shoulder. A little bit cowier heifer here that's going to come in next, but for me today, just a little bit plainer, a little heavier in her condition. We just want to lean that one up, freshen her up in terms of her look up front. Love the extra size and scale of the young lady coming next. I think that's a nice heifer in terms of just length of body and completeness. Maybe just gets a little bit plainer today, a little bit, not as agile there out of her front 1/3 when we get her track, and she gets a little bit more erect and upright in terms of that shoulder. More moderate female going to come in next, just gets a little bit more compact in terms of her overall build. Want to clean that one up in terms of her navel. Two heifers coming next, just a little bit plainer in their look, a little heavier in their condition. They just don't balance up like a few of the ones that precede them. We just want to see them a little bit more out here with some presence and look. But a fun class. Congratulations to you guys on a very high quality class. Dad, you can go ahead and talk your two.
Get back over here in the Lemmy side of things, and it was fun to have that little extra time to stand back and look at a pair of senior yearling females. Got a September and an October, and there's no question my class winner's pretty dang nice. You get at this age and keeping her together the way they have and the way they got this one presented to me, they got it presented exactly how I like to see them, and she does it with a nice fresh overall appearance about her. She's big, she's stout, she's long. She's extremely good at the ground. She holds herself together extremely well. Young lady does a heck of a job of getting that one stuck and presented. That's a very easy place to start in this class. Then we get to the young man's heifer here in second, and there's no question we'd like to lean this one up and pull her chest floor back up in her and kind of clean her up around her tail head right there. But again, a heifer you like for her overall size and scale. She's got a lot of performance to her. She handles all that performance and power about her extremely well when you set her in motion. It just is compared to the contemporary right in front of her. We'd just like to give a little bit more natural look and a little bit more balance, especially through that front end. But again, that's a nice class, excellent female to start off with.
And placings in Class 24 early senior yearling heifer calf in your limousine show. First place goes to 1704 HBWR Whiskey 195J, exhibited by Samantha Pico of Ewing, Kentucky. And second place in Class 24 goes to entry number 3620 Auto Josie 221J, exhibited by Jackson Kidd of Sandy Hook, Kentucky. Now in the ring will be the selection of your grand champion limousine female. Again, we are now selecting the grand champion limousine female.
Over here on the Angus side, we got another big class. And I think the female that goes ahead and starts, you know, I'll be the first one to say she's maybe not exactly my type. She's a little bit flatter, a little bit more narrow in terms of her body construction, but she's the best in terms of her build, her body type, and look there from the side. Kind of completes a package that needs to go ahead and start. Young man's heifer that's in second, you know, she's a little greener, slicker haired, kind of what you see is what you get. For me, it's just the fact that she can get out and move and fill that track. And you know, for this class, I think that's the most important thing, is we got to build them right at the surface. She's still got some body, she's still got some length, maybe just not quite some bells and whistles along with her, but she does the right things there at the ground. Heifer that's going to come here in third, you know, young man does a nice job, and his crew did a good job getting this one ready. Just for me, it's her structure. We got to lay that one back in her shoulder, allow that hip to stretch out and reach when she gets out and goes. I think you fix her angles, and she starts to move up in this class. We just got to see her built better there at the ground. Heifer that's coming in next here in fourth, young lady does such a nice job. And this is a nice, long, level-made kind of female. Maybe one that doesn't get out of that hip quite as comfortable. She's a little bit shorter strided, a little bit more uncoordinated there as we get to moving. Young man coming in next, another slicker-haired heifer. She's got plenty of condition on her, but a good cowy female. Keeps her chest in check when we study her up front. Still gets out and strides. Maybe just doesn't balance up at all times for me. Want to see her a little bit more powerful when you get right behind her. Heifer that comes next, you know, I think just in terms of presence, that's where she beats the one that's going to follow her. She attaches a head and neck, just a little bit fresher there out of a smooth shoulder. We'd like to pick her up in her loin, see more body on her, but a nice heifer for the young lady. Moderate cowy type female here coming next. For me, she's just a little bit quicker in her kind, a little bit more compact in her build, but a stout, powerful kind of female there for that young lady. Congratulations. Let's go give them a round of applause.
As we get back over here in the Lemmy side of things, we're in our championship drive here, and I'll be honest, Tyler, I think you picked the wrong ring here today. This is a heck of a set of females out here from our calf to our senior yearling, and I've been honored to have the opportunity to judge the open the owned heifers and the bred and owns at Lemmy Junior Nationals, and this lineup of females right here that I'm seeing right in front of me, that's no different if we're at a national show or what. And boy, I can't portray how impressed I am on the quality of the females and all being from Kentucky and being here at the State Fair with these young people. I'm going to go pick your Grand Reserve. I think there's two heifers that get out here and they hunt hard. They got some subtle differences out here, but I think there's one for me, just freshness and structure and squareness and the way she has so much integrity about her build, about her maturity, and the way she sets down her old four. I think she handles this division for me. Once again, let's put our hands together, congratulate these Lemmy breeders. Awful high quality set of females and kids out here in this lineup.
And your grand champion limousine female goes to entry number 4002, HB Fancy 278K, exhibited by Ashland Pop of For Sales, Kentucky. Congratulations. And your reserve champion limousine female goes to entry number 1704, HBWR Whiskey 195J, exhibited by Samantha Peko of Ewing, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. And now catching up on the Angus side, placings out of Class 10 early senior heifer calves are as followed. First place goes to entry number 1171, HCF Phyllis 261, exhibited by Jordan Stevens of Ewing, Kentucky. Second place in Class 10 goes to entry number 4958, Voyeur Sarah's Dream 792, exhibited by Jake Marksberry of Buffalo, Kentucky. And third place in that class goes to entry number 5430, SAF Lucy Pride 2103, exhibited by Brianna Smith of Russell Springs, Kentucky. Fourth place in Class 10 goes to entry number 3878, exhibited by Emily Jeffries of Cambridge, Kentucky. And fifth place in that class goes to entry number 4042, exhibited by Joel Toll of Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Sixth place in that class goes to Clayton Bell of Irvington, Kentucky. Seventh place in that class goes to Levi Womack of Pembroke, Kentucky. Eighth place in that class goes to Emma Toll of Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Ninth place in Class 10 goes to Mackenzie Ann Conway of Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. 10th place in that class goes to Annalise Harden out of Springfield, Kentucky. And 11th place in that class goes to Austin Pito of Cynthiana, Kentucky. And 12th place in that class goes to Caden Brown of Manitou, Kentucky. Again, congratulations to those exhibitors. Placings in 13 late summer yearling heifers in your Angus show placings are as followed. First place goes to entry number 2895, Diamond T. Sandy 2184, exhibited by Emily Caffey from Upton, Kentucky. And second place in that class goes to entry number 8994, ACF Black Cat May 8087, exhibited by Clayton Brown of Stamping Ground, Kentucky. Third place in that class goes to entry number 3786, Seldom Rest Sandy 2184, exhibited by Colby Cooper of Mayslick, Kentucky. Fourth place in that class goes to entry number 4043, exhibited by Joel Toll of Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Fifth place in Class 13 goes to entry number 1621, exhibited by White Brown of Stamping Ground, Kentucky. And in sixth place in Class 13 goes to entry number 1418, exhibited by Emily Warren of Gamingville, Kentucky. And seventh place in Class 13 goes to Samantha Brown of Stamping Ground, Kentucky. Again, congratulations to those exhibitors. Now in the ring will be the Class 14 early summer yearling heifers. These heifers' date of birth range from May 4th through May 25th of 2022.
We get through a really, really good Lemmy heifer show here today, and we move right into the bull calves, and I really don't think we're skipping a beat. We got a January bull calf out here, stout, chubby made, extremely balanced. He's sound on the move, and big old square hip to him. You get behind him, you really like that scrotal development for January bull calf, and yet he's got that nice look up to that front end. That's an excellent way to start off our Lemmy bull show here this morning.
We get through our May class here, and young lady's going to go ahead and start. And I just like the added extension of this female and the set there to her knee and hock when we set her in motion. I think she's just a little bit more flexible, a little bit more function there at the ground when we get her out and go, and then still fresh and good looking there on the profile when we get to studying her. Young man's got a nice heifer in second. Looks like he's been doing some brushing, a high-quality hair coat on this female. She bounces up nice there when he gets her stuck. Maybe wants just a little bit more parallel in terms of her underline, maybe a little bit more upright in terms of her joint work when you study her. But I think a really nice pair of females. That's just the differences that sorted them for me. Congratulations.
And placings in Class 14 over in your Angus show are as followed. First place goes to entry number 2957, BJF KCC Elba 2504, exhibited by Taylor Jeffries of Kamer, Kentucky. And second place in Class 14 goes to entry number 2811, Voyer Sarah's Dream 852, exhibited by Adam McCauley of Cynthiana, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now entering your ring will be Class 17 in your Angus Female Show. These heifers range from April 5th of 2022 to April 16th of 2022.
Back over here in the Lemmy Bull side of things, got a single entry out here, an October bull calf, and no question we would like to see a little bit more size and scale for his age, but boy, what a nice made calf at the same time. Good structured, extremely mobile, straight top, square hip kind of a bull. Bull gets out and moves and crushes off them hind two when you set him in motion. I just see a lot of future in this calf as he matures and keeps coming along. Congratulations.
And back over in your Limousine Bull Show, first place out of Class 30 goes to entry number 1705, SLPC Ludicrous, exhibited by Samantha Pico of Ewing, Kentucky. And first place out of Class 34 over in your Limousine Bull Show, first place goes to entry number 4931, EGST Loverboy 967K, exhibited by Eli Thompson of Greensburg, Kentucky. Now entering the ring will be the selection of your Grand Champion Limousine Bull. Again, we are now selecting the Grand Champion Limousine Bull. Those Hereford cow calves in classes 4 and 6 need to be in a makeup ring. Again, at Hereford exhibitors, that first class of cow calf pairs and classes 4 and 6 need to be in a makeup ring.
Back out here in the championship drive for the Lemmy Bull Show out here, and I think we got definitely have some differences out of here, but the one thing they do have in common is just sheer quality and structural correctness. I'll go out here and pick your champion reserve bull within this division, but once again, let's put our hands together. Congratulate to these juniors. Nice pair of bulls.
And your Grand Champion Limousine Bull comes out of Class 30, exhibitor number 1705, SLPC Ludicrous, exhibited by Samantha Pico out of Ewing, Kentucky. And your reserve Grand Champion Bull comes out of Class 34, entry number 4931, EGST Loverboy 967K, exhibited by Eli Thompson of Greensburg, Kentucky. Again, congratulations to those exhibitors, and congratulations to all limousine breeders on a successful show here. Again, that concluded our limousine show, and now we are ready for our first class of Herefords, cow-calf pairs. Again, we are ready for our cow-calf division in our Hereford show.
Nice class April's over here on the Angus side. Young lady's going to go ahead and get us started, and I think to me does so fairly handily. She's the best in terms of her feet and legs, her function there. As she gets out and reaches as we travel the ring, she's good in terms of her body type, relaxed and comfortable there in her spine. We'd like to freshen her up in her condition, but that's getting picky on a nice heifer that needs to go ahead and start. Stout, powerful heifer. It's got some heaviness of foot and bone there at the ground. Young man's coming in second, but, for me, maybe one gets a nickel bigger about her tail head. Not quite as attractive and free and mobile as we get going around the ring, but a stout, powerful female. It's got a lot of things you can like about her. Young lady's heifer that's going to come in next for me, we just got to lean that one up. I think we lean that one up in terms of her condition. That allows her to get a little bit more free there in terms of the way she gets out and moves there out of her rear too. I think we fix those two things, and I think that heifer balance and just completeness can go ahead and move up in this class. Heifer that's coming in next, highly presented, fresh-haired heifer. Maybe for me, just needs to be leaned back in terms of the angle of her shoulder. I think you got to relax that one just in terms of her angles. Set back, that's going to allow her head to tie just a little bit higher there out of the top side of a nice shoulder. Slicker-haired heifer coming next. Obviously, she's wanting to fight in today. A little bit heavier in her condition, not quite the same mass, just power. She just needs to get out and go just a little bit better. But a nice class heifer that goes ahead and wins. A real complete, real balanced heifer. Congratulations.
And placings in class number 17 in your Angus female show are as followed. First place goes to entry number 3912, HSF Erica 245, exhibited by Lily Jeffries of Kamer, Kentucky. And second place out of that class goes to entry number 1407, JKIJ, exhibited by Mulburn Pride 22, exhibited by John Warren of Gamaliel, Kentucky. And third place out of that class goes to entry number 1541, Conway Playbook Miss 0422, exhibited by Mackenzie Ann Conway of Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Fourth place out of that class goes to entry number 5052, exhibited by Jenny Watts of Herndon, Kentucky. And fifth place in that class goes to entry number 4960, exhibited by Jake Marksberry of Buffalo, Kentucky. And sixth place in class 17 goes to entry number 3804, exhibited by Nora Nunn of Bonneville, Kentucky. Again, congratulations to those exhibitors. We are now working on Class 18 March Junior Yearling Heifers in your Angus show. These heifers range from March 12th through March 30th of 2022. Again, now in the ring is Class 18 in your Angus female show.
As we start off the Hereford show over here, we got 4 pairs to look at and evaluate, and there's one thing for sure, we got an awful lot of quality, and at the same point, we certainly got some differences to look at and evaluate within this class. I think for me, there's no question we got the pair to start with. Right away, I'll admit this cow's got a little advantage coming with her second calf, got a little bit more age, a little bit more time to bring herself together as compared to the other ones in this class, but when you stand back and evaluate that cow, I mean, you just can't help but like how stout this female is. Big bone to her, some of the biggest feet I've ever seen underneath a cow at this age, and the way she handles all that bulk and that substance and all that power to her, and still is pushing down a nice udder underneath her, and that's an excellent cow to start off with. I'll be the first one to admit, when we get to the calf, when that calf's standing there, I like that look about that calf, stretched out, etched out up to that front end, long-bodied calf, extremely square hip. I like that color pattern. I guess for me, it's just when you set that calf in motion, we'd like to just see a little bit more reach, just a little bit more softness at the ground. But I think that cow is still that powerful, and that calf is still acceptable within those ranges. I think that's an excellent pair to start off this division. Then we get into the pair here in second, and like when we get to this cow, I really like this cow as far as how square hip she is. I like how deep and soggy that female is. I maybe like to tighten up that udder, just give it a little bit more suspension to it, and I think that really changed the phenotype of this female because she's good-headed. The way she reaches out of the top side of that shoulder, she's got a lot of really good, really cool pieces to her, and she's nursing a big burly heifer calf right behind her. You talk about size and scale and performance about that female. You like that the heifer calf's depth of body. You like her size and scale for age. I think that's a solid place to go there in second. And then as we move down the class, we move into this female there in third, and I think she's a nice transmission piece within this class. You like her length of body, maybe not as far along as in terms of just sheer power as some of that pair right in front of her, but you like her length of body, you like how long hip that female is, she's correct from hooks to pins, she's super sound. Maybe like to shorten up these teats just a little bit underneath her, and I think that'd give her a little bit more of a phenotypic balance as far as when you view her from the side. And then when you get behind her, young man's doing a nice job with a powerful bull calf to him. Again, a bull that's got some length of body to him. He's got some size and scale to him. I think that's a very good, nice complementary pair to go there in third. And then as we wind up a really nice pair show here, this young man's got a nice cow. You talk about size and scale. She's being very fresh in her appearance here today. You like how long and level lined she is. And then when you get right back to the calf, I guess we'd like to see just a little bit more punch and depth of body to that calf. But that's a nice way to end a very competitive Hereford pair show. Congratulations.
Well, hey, we got a real nice heifer to go ahead and get us started on this class. This young lady's doing an excellent job getting this one showing. Her crew got this one ready just immaculately. Long and extended, high tine, smooth shouldered. She's level in her top line, fresh in terms of her body type. I think just one that offers a real nice silhouette there when we get her off and profiled. Congratulations on a nice heifer. One that comes in second, definitely no slouch, and certainly be proud to lead this one around. A stout and powerful, bold body type of female. We just get her out and go, and she moves in just a couple different ways. A little bit more erect in terms of that shoulder, not quite as coordinated out of her rear too, but on the stand still, highly presented, well-showing heifer. We like that one there in second. Real cowy female coming next, a stout and powerful, bold-bodied heifer. Maybe one for me, just gets a little bit plainer at times. I think that comes with her condition and being so stout and powerful, and we don't want to knock being powerful, but she just does it just a little bit further along in condition, a little bit plainer up front, but we like her there in third. Young man in cowboy hat, he's got a high-performing, big frame type female. Maybe just doesn't bounce up quite as well. Maybe not as smooth there out of her hip to her pins, but a nice female, feminine, refined in her kind. Congratulations on a nice Class 4.
And placings in Class 18 over in your Angus show are as followed. First place goes to entry number 4583, FCF Phyllis 224, exhibited by Michaela Jo Massey of London, Kentucky. Second place goes to entry number 3851, LER Emma 2028, exhibited by Bailey Kelly of Foster, Kentucky. And third place in that class goes to entry number 2958, Johnson Nelly 222, exhibited by Taylor Jeffries of Kamer, Kentucky. And fourth place in Class 18 goes to entry number 6087, ZWT Elba 2221, exhibited by Austin Pito of Cynthiana, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors in Class 18. Now entering the ring will be Class 19 early junior yearling heifer calves. These heifers' date of birth range from February 2nd to February 18th of 2022. Again, now entering the ring will be Class 19 in your Angus female show.
Back over here in the Hereford side of things, we got a March heifer calf out here, and young man's doing a nice job of this calf. This calf's fighting him just a little bit, but I tell you, the better days are ahead as far as getting this calf broke a little bit better. But when she gets and relaxes and gives that head back to that young man, boy, she really changes. Love the way she ties in right behind the top side of that shoulder, the way she runs down her top. She's good about her hooks to pins. Like the way that tail head sits down there, little extra bone and foot size underneath her. I see a tremendous lot of future in this female to start off our Hereford show here this morning.
Attention in the barn, we just want to update. We will be showing in cow, calf, heifer, then bull order. Again, we will be showing cow calves first, then followed by heifers, then followed by bulls. Again, in the barn, we will be starting with cow calves, heifers, then bulls. And coming back over to your Hereford side, First place in automatic grand champion cow-calf goes to entry number 2701, Womack Sensational Lady 047, exhibited by Levi Womack of Pembroke, Kentucky. Congratulations. And second place in Class 1 in automatic reserve cow-calf champion goes to entry number 2104, PCT Kit A21106, exhibited by Case Thomas of Richmond, Kentucky. And third place in Class number 1 cow-calf pairs goes to entry number 5366, Ella, exhibited by Caitlin Keith of Campbellsville, Kentucky. And fourth place in Class 1 goes to entry number 970, Unique Speckles, exhibited by Anthony Jordan Hall of Houstonville, Kentucky. Congratulations to those cow-calf pair exhibitors. And placings in Class 4 of your Hereford Heifer Show are as followed. First place goes to entry number 2106, PCT Mandy 106305, exhibited by Case Thomas of Richmond, Kentucky. Congratulations, Case. Now in the ring in your Junior Heifer Show is Class 6. These heifers range from January 4th through January 17th of 2023. Again, now in the ring is Class 6 Junior Heifer calves in your Hereford division. And attention in the barn, we do need classes 10 and 13 Hereford females to be making their way to the makeup ring. Again, we need classes 10 and 13 Hereford females. Start making your way to Broadbent Arena. Thank you.
Certainly have a little give and take out here in this pair of January heifer calves here. But for me, the young ladies heifer, I'm going to start the class off with. We just start with that really nice head and neck on that female. The way she comes out the top side of that shoulder, she's got a little extra pizzazz to her. She's got an extra length of body to her and super square from hooks to pins. Maybe when you set her in motion, she wants to get that top up ever so slightly. But again, that's pretty nitpicky and really nice, phenotypically pleasing female to start this class off with. A young man's heifer here in second. I see a lot of future in this calf. I think this calf's getting a nice little sweep to that belly. I like the way she lays back in that shoulder. It's just for me, when you set her in motion, when the way she gets off them hind two, she drives them at the ground just a little bit more rigid, just a little bit harder off them hind two than I'd like to see. That's a nice way to end a pair of January females.
And over in your Hereford Female Show, placings for Class 6 are as followed. First place goes to entry number 5372, Catsy Abbey, exhibited by Caitlin Keith of Campbellsville, Kentucky. Second place in that class goes to entry number 888, BT Miss Missy 173D, exhibited by Braylon Taylor of Alexandria, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Now in your ring will be Class 9 late senior heifer calves. These heifers' date of birth range from November 5th through December 30th of 2022.
Over here on the Angus side of things, we got this February class, and there's 4 heifers, and man, someone's going to go home upset today. But I think all 4 of them are high quality. They've done a great job getting them shown. They just ran into a buzzsaw here that's going to go ahead and start this class. Man, this young man does such a great job getting this one stuck. Head up. She's neat shouldered. She's level in terms of her top line. You love her rib cage down low. If we were to critique her, you get right on top of her. Want to see a little bit more spring and bloom up high for me in terms of her upper rib cage. But that one's built, and the way she gets out and travels, young man's got a nice one on his hands. Stout, powerful female here that you like, better up high and up out of her hip. She maybe comes at you just a little bit more stretched apart in terms of her chest floor. She's bolder in her rib cage and wider to her pins. Neat looking heifer there. Just gets caught in a competitive class. Those two are good. The one that comes here in third, you know, you really like a lot of things about this one. When you compare to the two that precede her, maybe just a little bit staler, a little thinner there in terms of her hair coat, heavier condition, but you love the function of that one's hip and hind leg, her freshness from her rear rib and flank back. That's a nice one there in third. Real good, productive kind of female here in fourth. You love that one's size and power, just overall broodiness. For me in this class, you compare to the three that precede her, maybe needs lean back in terms of her shoulder, just need more function there when we get out and reach and travel in this particular class. But that's a nice class of 4. Congratulations.
Thank you, Tyler. And placings for Class 19 in your Angus Female Show are as followed. First place goes to entry number 1033, Soul Lucy 2101K, exhibited by Marshall Phillips of Maysville, Kentucky. Second place in Class 19 goes to entry number 2878, Nords Lucy 2215, exhibited by Callie DeRosset of Sulphur, Kentucky. And third place in that class goes to entry number 5106, WF4 Georgina Express 2209, exhibited by Kat Branscombe of Nancy, Kentucky. Fourth place in Class 19 goes to entry number 1148, BNWZ Omnivorous Blackbird 2026, exhibited by Josie Hopper of Maysville, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Now entering the ring is Class 20 over in your Angus female side. These heifers range from January 3rd through January 20th of 2022.
Get back over here in the Hereford side of things. Got a nice trio of females out here to look at, but there's no question we got our class winner. Boy, I really like this heifer. I like how fresh she is. She's so subtle about everything, but boy, she can give you that buzzsaw look when that young man gets her parked. Really up-headed. I like the way when she gets some big old ears pointed forward, she really brings along some balance to her, yet she's got some depth of rib, and she's a big hip, big bone, big-footed kind of a female. I love the power, and yet the way she does it, and just a really arrogant package to her. That's a nice female to start off this class. Then we get into a pair of females in second and third. I think it's fairly close. I'm going to go ahead and take a little bit more size and scale performance in this young lady's female right here. I think she's got just a little bit more to her, just a little bit more upper shape to her. But at the same time, we'd certainly like to lean that female up, bring the chest floor back into her, lean her up just a notch. I think we'd see a little bit crisper lines about that female. Then the young man's heifer really end the class with just probably doesn't have the overall natural width and boldness as some of those females right in front of him. But I like how smooth and the way that heifer blends into that shoulder, into her rib shape to her. I see a lot of future in that heifer. Just needs a little bit more maturity. Once again, we had an excellent one to lead off this class.
Just 4 here in our January Angus class, and a real nice heifer to go ahead and lead it off for us. I think one that's a highly presented young lady's a great stick. And you talk about one that's cowy, yet still feminine and refined in her kind. She's level and square, has some power. You love her rib cage and just freshness, balance. Real nice cowy female there to get us going. Another nice one here in second, maybe just not quite the same bells and whistles, maybe not as attractive the way she sets down at the ground, but I think one, in terms of function, she's the next best. She's good at her body type. She still gets out and reaches. That's a nice one there in 2. heifer here in 3, you know, on the standstill, you can like things about her. For me, she's too rigid and upright in terms of the set to her pastern and knee. I think we got to lean her back in terms of her joints, allow her to get out and move a little bit more agile and free when we get to traveling. Young man's heifer that comes here in 4th, you know, maybe just a little bit on the smaller side of things for me, and, you know, just a little bit slicker haired, a little bit choppier there when we get her out and get her moving, but a nice feminine necked heifer that's level and good in terms of her top line. Congratulations on a nice class of 4.
And placings in Class 20 over in your Angus show are as followed. First place goes to entry number 5431, Seldom Rest Sandy 2011, exhibited by Brianna Smith of Russell Springs, Kentucky. Second place goes to entry number 4133, Cabinet Emilinette 201, exhibited by McKenna Jackson of Paris, Kentucky. Third place in that class goes to entry number 2953, TAC Lola 924, exhibited by Danielle Taylor of Nicholasville, Kentucky. Fourth place goes to entry number 3299, Johnson Georgina 203, exhibited by Craig Holman of Hanson, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Now entering your ring will be Class 23 late senior yearling heifers over in your Angus show. These heifers' date of birth range from November 2nd through December 26th of 2021. And back over in your Hereford side, placings out of Class 9 are as followed. First place goes to entry number 2706, Womack Redneck Lady 2307, exhibited by Levi Womack from Pembroke, Kentucky. Second place goes to entry number 4148, HCF Miss Eva May 005, exhibited by Mayra Lewis of Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. And third place in that class goes to entry number 1712, DF Willow, exhibited by Hunter Barnes of Taylorsville, Kentucky. Congratulations to those Hereford exhibitors. Now entering the ring in your Hereford female show is Class 10 early senior heifer calves. These heifers range from October 27th through September 10th of 2022. Adam McCauley, we need you in the show ring. Adam McCauley, Class 23, late senior yearling heifers. Angus is now in the ring. Adam McCauley, we need you in the show ring.
A little bit more of a challenging class out here in these fall female Hereford females out here. I think we got little different shapes and kinds and some subtle differences within each and every one, but there's no question once again I got a class winner out here. Really like the way this female comes out of that chest floor into that really nice etched out clean neck about her, nice headed kind of a female. I like the added bonuses of length of body, squareness of hip, a little extra bone and foot underneath her. I like the way she balances up. I think she handles this class pretty handily. And then I think more of a transition kind of a female. This young man's Heifer here in second. I'll be the first one to admit I'd like to see her hook up just a little bit better right behind that shoulder, maybe a little bit more upper rib shape right behind that shoulder would really change this female. But when we get past that point, I like the size, the scale, the squareness, the overall power and natural shape about this female. I think this is a logical place to go there in second. And then the heifer that I see a tremendous amount of future to is this young man's heifer coming in third. Now, I know she's not the biggest. She's not the stoutest. She's not the furthest along female in this class. But when he gets that heifer in motion and everything kind of pulls her together, you see those pieces. You see the soundness. You see the overall look. You see the squareness of hip. I just think this heifer just needs a little bit more time, and she's certainly going to keep on moving up there in the line. And then the young man's heifer coming next. Again, a nice eye-appealing kind of a female. When he's got her parked, he does a nice job of getting this heifer shown. She's laid back in that front shoulder. She's straight top. It's just for me, when you get her right at the ground, she's just a little bit harder at those rear two pasterns right there. Probably doesn't flex and mobile as good off them hind two hocks. That's why I had to slide her a little bit further down this class. And then the problem heifer for me is the heifer we're going to end up with. I like the size, scale, performance of this heifer. She wants to get up just a little bit in her top when you set her in motion, and she's a heifer with that size and scale. I just need to see a little bit more rib shape to her, especially when you get from her middle portion to her flank, just to kind of balance her up just a little bit more. I think that'd help her quite a bit. That's a nice way to end a very competitive class, but once again, we got a good class winner.
And placings in Class 10 over in your Hereford female show are as followed. First place goes to entry number 200-196, Beckley 756, Roulette 2065, exhibited by Will Beckley of Irving, Kentucky. Second place goes to entry number 191, Luke's Lady, exhibited by Caitlin Keith of Campbellsville, Kentucky. Third place goes to entry number 197, 3TF Juiced Up Charlie 203, exhibited by Benton Wise of Campbellsville, Kentucky. Fourth place goes to entry number 198, Miss 206Z Queenie K15, exhibited by Braylon Taylor of Alexandria, Kentucky. Fifth place in that class goes to entry number 194, SRF Miss Queenie, exhibited by Hunter Barnes of Taylorsville, Kentucky. And please note, 193 is a scratch. Congratulations to those Hereford female exhibitors. Now entering the ring over in your Hereford side is Class 13 late summer yearling heifers. These heifers' date of birth are ranged from July 7th through July 15th through August 4th of 2022.
As we got some senior yearlings in here, a high-quality female that's going to go ahead and win this class, and I'll be the first one to admit, I wish she was a little bit further along here in calf, but you can't deny her quality. A highly presented, nice-looking female. She's level and good in terms of her top line. You love her. When you get right behind her, she's got some stoutness and power. She's big-footed, heavy-structured, highly presented female. Young lady does a nice job. Heifer that comes here in second, a big, stout, powerful cowie type of heifer, and you know she's getting to that age. She's getting further in calf, and her top wants to come down just a little bit, and she's starting to mature and look like a good cowie female, and so takes away from her presence just ever so slightly. But young man's got a nice, sound, functional type of female on his hands. I think that one's going to be fun in production. Man, the udder on this one that's going to come here in third, really, really nice in terms of her four quarters. She's neat in terms of her teat size and shape. She's starting to spring real hard in terms of that udder. Going to calve here soon, but maybe just doesn't get out and go quite as comfortable as ones that precede her, but a nice one there in three. Same goes for the one here coming in 4. You love that one just in terms of her udder development and just quality. You like how her udder attachment comes forward into her foreflank and there on back. Maybe one when we get her moving, she just comes down in terms of her loin, gets up in her tailhead, maybe not quite as smooth in terms of her look when we get to traveling. Heifer that's going to come in next, for me, there's just got to be more of her. We want to see just a little bit more springer rib, a little bit more shape there out of her upper hip. See her coming along just a little bit more in terms of her calf here at this stage of the game, but a nice calf for that young man. One that's going to come in next for me, she's just a little bit bigger and a little bit more stale in terms of her kind. Starting to shed that hair coat and be a little bit heavier in terms of her condition. Just doesn't get out and move quite as well, but a big, stout, powerful cowie female for this young lady. We just got to see her a little bit neater, a little bit more flexible as we go. Congratulations to you guys.
And over in your Angus side, placings out of Class 23 are as followed. First place goes to entry number 89, Voyer Sarah's Dream 851, exhibited by Ellie Marksberry of Buffalo, Kentucky. Second place in that class goes to entry number 92, APS Miss Sarah, exhibited by Peyton Lynn of Springfield, Kentucky. Third place in that class goes to entry number 94, SWA Georgina 2104, exhibited by Nicholas Jackson of Paris, Kentucky. Fourth place goes to entry number 90, exhibited by Adam McCauley of Cynthiana, Kentucky. Fifth place in that class goes to entry number 95, exhibited by Clayton Bell of Irvington, Kentucky. And sixth place in that class goes to entry number 93, Mackenzie Ann Conway of Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Now entering the ring in your Angus Heifer division is Class 24 Early Senior Yearling Heifers. These heifers' date of birth range from September 1st through October 18th of 2021. Again, now entering the ring is Class 24 Early Senior Yearling Heifers.
We get in this class, fall heifers. Once again, we got a real competitive class. I think we got a really nice pair here in the top end. Certainly some talking differences between the two. Young man's heifer, I'm going to start off with, he just right away, that heifer hit me with an awesome look. She's got a little bit more wow factor, a little bit more buzzsaw look up to that front end. But the advantages she has over our second place heifer, it's just the integrity down her top. The way she ties in behind that shoulder, the way she keeps that top line long, level, really crisp about her edges, extreme, when you set her in motion. Now, I'll be the first one to admit, I'd like to see her just have a little bit more flex and bend to those rear two hocks, but boy, I like the look, the balance, the smoothness of this heifer. I'm going to start off with you won a real competitive class. Congratulations. Heifer we got here in second. Love the power, the shape, the natural heaviness of structure of this female. It just, for me, it just comes down to a balance factor as compared to our class winner. We'd certainly like to see her just tie into that top just a little bit softer and keep it just a little bit more long and level, especially when you set her in motion. I think those are the little differences I talked about earlier in that top pair. That's a good pair of females so far in this class. Then the young man comes here in third. Got into a tough class today, but I see a lot of good about this female. I like how loose she is, extremely loose on both ends, the way she gets off, the way she bends that front knee, like her depth of body, her squareness of hip, as compared to the two contemporaries right in front of her here today. Just probably not just the extra little bells and whistles that pair had, but that's a solid, good kind of high-quality female there in third. Then the heifer going to end up with, again, a heifer doesn't have the advantage of hair and just substance as some of those heifers right in front of you. But again, a heifer that's level about her line. She's long-bodied, extremely sound on the move. There's a lot of future and a lot of productive qualities within that heifer to wind up a good class. Congratulations.
We get into the older senior yearlings here, and they should be getting close to calf. And like I talked that class before, and like I said about our last class winner, I wish this one was just a little bit further along here at calf. But still today, she's high quality. She's the freshest in terms of her condition, and just bouncing and moves the ring like a quality animal. Needs to go ahead and start for us today. You know, I'll also say the one that's going to come in second, you get right on top of this one. You just want to see her a little bit more pulled apart, a little bit stouter and wider in terms of her pin set. She's pushing penalty condition, but she's far along in calf and, you know, a nice female. She's big in terms of her center rib. She gets out and flexes. We just want to lean that one up, pull her apart in terms of her pins. One that comes here in third for me gets a little bit rigid at times in terms of the way she wants to move out of that hip and hind leg. And we just want to mass her up in terms of overall body. But to get her stopped and on the standstill, she still bounces up. She's smooth blended. We just got to see that one really get out and track a little bit better there out of her rear too. Same goes here for the one coming next. She wants to pull in that low and get it up in terms of that tail head, but you love that one's body shape, the way she attaches from her chest floor back to her rear rib and flank. We love how smooth she is. She's still fresh in her condition. We just got to pull that tail head down, allow her to give you that extra look there on the side. One that's coming in next, a moderate female, maybe not quite as far along. We just want to see that one a little bit bloomier in terms of her upper rib cage, a little bit stouter when we get right on top of her, but a nice, moderate, easy-doing kind of cow there. And then the one we're going to come here next, for me, she's just entirely too heavy in terms of her condition. She wants to read too big in terms of her pones when you study around her tail head. We got to stouten her up, and then we get her going. We just got to see her just a nickel more free. But a fun class. Congratulations to you guys.
And placings over in your Angus Class 24 are as followed. First place goes to entry number 96, Johnson Nelly 162, exhibited by Michaela Jo Massey of London, Kentucky. And second place in that class goes to entry number 97, Womack Skymare 1279, exhibited by Levi Womack of Prinbrook, Kentucky. Third place in that class goes to entry number 100, SAF Lucy Pride 1115, exhibited by Brianna Smith of Russell Springs, Kentucky. And fourth place in that class goes to entry number 103, exhibited by Danielle Taylor of Nicholasville, Kentucky. Fifth place goes to entry number entry number 102, exhibited by John Warren of Gamaliel, Kentucky. And sixth place in that class goes to entry number 101, exhibited by Sadie Lowe of Murray, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Now entering the ring over in your Angus side will be the selection of your grand champion, Angus female. Again, entering the ring will be the selection of your grand champion, Angus female. And back over on your Hereford side, Placings out of Class 13 are as followed. First place goes to entry number 203, Green 01811E, Shayna 009K, exhibited by Rylan Hines of Magnolia, Kentucky. Second place goes to entry number 200, Womack Sure Shot Lady 2091, exhibited by Levi Womack of Prinbrook, Kentucky. Fourth place goes to entry number 205, Cabot, exhibited by Carrie Kugel of Owensboro, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Now over in the Hereford Ring is Class 14 early summer yearling heifers. These heifers' date of birth range from May 5th through June 4th of 2022.
Certainly have some different size and kinds over here in the Hereford side of things, but there's no question, once again, I got my class winner. Fresh, really eye-appealing, long-bodied, square hip, big bones underneath her, the way she gets out and moves. That's a balanced, good one to start off. Congratulations. Then we get a little bit tougher here in second, third, and when I say that, you know, you look at those two, and there's certainly a ton of differences between the two. But this young man with the cowboy hat, he's got a nice one, and she's built really good. She's got the advantage in structural correctness, the way she bends that front knee, the way she rotates that shoulder, keeps her top really good, the way she rotates out of that hip. She rotates forward, keeps those pins up. She hits the ground extremely well. Balance, balance, balance. That's why you're second here today, young man. Then we get into the heifer here in third, and there's no question I like a big old stout kind of a female. Size doesn't really bother me. It's just for this heifer, when we set her in motion, I'd certainly like to lean her shoulder back just a little bit, give her just a little bit more reach and maybe a little bit more authority off them hind two. I think those two little differences, then I think that next pair would be a little tighter. Then the young man coming out now, from the shoulders back, I like this kind of female. She's deep, she's soggy, she's square hip. I like the way she hits the ground on them hind too. It's just when I get up to that front end, she's a little bit bolder at the base of that shoulder. The way she carries it down to her base of her knee, certainly like to make that a little bit more flexible and maybe bring that chest floor and lengthen out that neck just a notch to balance that female up just a little bit more. Then the heifer we end with, young man does a nice job with this heifer, and you talk about just sound, freewheeling kind of a female. Female gets out and covers the holes off of both hands. She's square hip, maybe just not quite as eye-appealing as some of those females up in front of her. Certainly like to clean up that underline just a notch. That's a nice way to end a real competitive class. Really fresh, nice, eye-appealing heifer to start off with.
And placings for Class 14 over in your Hereford Female Show are as followed. First place goes to entry number 212, 4D Lady Miles 2203, exhibited by Harley Watson of Flemingsburg, Kentucky. Second place in that class goes to entry number 211, JWL LGF High Queen Evanly M230, exhibited by Benton Wise of Campbellsville, Kentucky. Third place in that class goes entry number 207, Hannah's Queen L604, exhibited by Haley Hughes of Knoblick, Kentucky. Fourth place in that class goes entry number 210, PCT Lucy 6013217, exhibited by Case Thomas of Richmond, Kentucky. And in fifth place in that class goes to entry number 209, Daphne, exhibited by Easton FFA of Owensboro, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. And now entering the ring in your Hereford female division is Class 17 April Junior Yearling Heifers. These heifers' date of birth range from April 1st through April 9th of 2022. And again, over in your Angus side, we are working on the selection of your grand champion heifer. Again, we are selecting the grand champion heifer. We do need those Angus bulls in the makeup ring. We need all Angus bulls in the makeup ring. Again, over in your Angus side, we would like to thank our judge for today, Mr. Tyler Bush. He is a sixth generation at Bush Angus in Britton, South Dakota. He has judged numerous shows throughout the country, and we are glad to have him here. He is glad to be here exhibiting through these cattle and working with the juniors. If you could, give a round of applause for Mr. Tyler Bush.
As we get out here for our Champion Angus drive, we obviously got a lot of cattle out here, and we want to take our time and make sure everybody gets a fair look. And there's a lot of high-quality heifers out here, and I'm sure be proud to have each and every one of them. But we only get to pick two. So let's go ahead and put our hands together for these kids on an excellent division, excellent breed. We'll go ahead and pick you a Champion Reserve.
This is one of the better classes we've seen all day here as far as just high quality, a lot of good in each and every one of them in this class. I think it gets really tough here in the top pair, but I'm going to use the heifer that I just love the way this heifer gets out of her front end. She reaches, she bends at that knee, she hits that front hold. She got a little bit more slope to that shoulder. And another thing I like better about this heifer is just her condition. She's a little bit greener in her condition. I like it because you can see a little bit more of her edges, or she's crisper made. I like her squareness of hip. Now, I'll be the first one to admit she don't have the powers, that heifer there in second, but I'll take the mobility and the overall balance any day. You're my class winner. Congratulations. Young man here in second. Got an awesome little haircut on him here today, but I tell you what, he's even got a better kind of female. A female I like for the power, the substance. She's presented to the 9. It just, for me, when you set her in motion, she gets a little bit more upright in that front shoulder. She gets just a little bit more rigid off them hind, too. If we could just loosen her up just a notch, I think that top pair gets extremely tight between each other. And then the young lady coming here in third. I tell you, she got into a tough class. I see a lot of feature in this heifer. She's just not quite there. But I love how fresh this female is. She's really good headed and neck. She's long-bodied, super square. Not probably the substance as the pair of females right in front of us here today. But I see a lot of future in that heifer, a little bit more maturity, a little further along. I think that heifer is going to keep on moving up in the lineup. Then the young lady, we're going to end the class with the dark red heifer here. Probably not quite the bells and whistles as the trio right in front of her here today, but again, a heifer that's sound. She's square, she's level made, she's still got some body to her. Just maybe like to see her just a little bit more of a look up to that front end for her to compete with that trio right in front of us. But that's a nice way to end a very competitive class. Very good pair there in the top end with a lot of differences.
And your grand champion Angus female comes out of class 19, goes to entry number 77, Soul Lucy 2101K, exhibited by Marshall Phillips of Maysville, Kentucky. Congratulations, Marshall Phillips. And your reserve champion Angus female comes out of class 10, entry number 3, FCF Phyllis 261, exhibited by Jordan Stevens of Ewan, Kentucky. Again, congratulations to those Angus exhibitors. And over in your Hereford side, placings out of class 17 are as followed. First place goes to entry number 215, CFCC Womack Peyton 288, exhibited by Levi Womack of Pembroke, Kentucky. And second place out of class 17 goes to entry number 219, WSCC VH Breathless 20K, exhibited by Andrew Ray of Brooksville, Kentucky. And third place out of class 17 goes to entry number 216, JCS Miss Maker's Mark 2385, exhibited by Ellen Todd of Mount Vernon, Kentucky. And fourth place out of that class goes to entry number 218, NF Rosie Engineer 021, exhibited by Annie Eaton of Foster, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Now in the ring over in your Hereford side is class 18 March Junior Yearling heifers. These heifers' date of birth range from March 8th through March 26th of 2022.
Once again, we got a really good trio Hereford females out here, and again, I think we have an awful lot of quality from top to bottom here, but there's no question. I think this heifer in front of me hits me pretty hard. I like how big-footed and big bone this female is. I like the condition she's in for having that extra heaviness of structure, and she moves around extremely well with that. But the biggest thing is, man, when that young man gets her head up and them big old ears go forward, boy, she really pulls herself together, gives you that extra little wow factor, just the presence and the arrogance of this female. That's an awful good one to start off this class. Then we get a little tougher here in second, third, but I think we got a logical second young man here coming around, and boy, he's got an awful good one. There's most days you wish you had a heifer this good to start the class off with. Got into a tough one right in front of him here this afternoon, but again, a heifer that's soft, mellow, she's deep-sided, she's square-made. Once again, I like the condition that this female's in. Maybe gets just a little bit less foot size and bone underneath her as compared to that heifer right in front of her, but I think that's an awful good one to go second here in this class. Then the young man coming here in third, got a big burly kind of a female. A female's got a ton of body to her. She's extremely long-bodied. Love the way she hits the ground, the way she grabs off them hind two. Just compared to those two right in front of her, maybe just give her a little bit more bounce, a little bit more smoothness from front to back for her to compete. But again, that's a nice class, awful good one to start off with.
And over in your Hereford side, placings in class number 18 are as followed. First place goes to entry number 220, WSCCVH Breathless 13K, exhibited by Quentin Ray of Brooksville, Kentucky. And second place goes to entry number 221, GCC 45E Miss Caitlin 709E, exhibited by Staten Bowman of Lancaster, Kentucky. And third place in class 18 goes to entry number 222, Beckley 628 Kaylee 2014, exhibited by Will Beckley of Irving, Kentucky. Congratulations to those Hereford exhibitors. And now entering the ring in your Hereford side is class number 19, early junior yearling heifers. This heifer's date of birth is February 8th of 2022.
Got a nice single entry February heifer over here. And again, this is a heifer you appreciate for size and scale. I like the way she is for a February heifer. I like the length of body. I like how toned this heifer is and how shapy she is when you get behind her. That's an awful nice single entry. Congratulations.
And first place in class number 19 over in your Hereford show goes to entry number 224, Bridget, exhibited by Crenton Smith of Georgetown, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now entering the ring over in your Hereford side is class number 20, early junior yearling heifers. These heifers' date of birth range from January 2nd through January 20th of 2022.
As we get these heifers lined up and back out here for the Kentucky Proud Show, it's neat for these heifers to be born and sold in state and then be exhibited here today and get to come out here and compare and contrast and see what we like and see what one we're going to use. But let's go ahead and give the hands together for these cades, cattle, and the breeders here in the state of Kentucky. We'll go pick you two.
And congratulations to Michaela Joe Massey over in your Angus side for being selected champion Kentucky Proud.
We get into our class of January Hereford females out here, and we got a really useful pair of females here in the top end. I'm going to go ahead and use young man's heifer right in front of me to win this class. And boy, such an exquisite head and neck on this female. Female, when you set her in motion, the way she gets out, bends that knee, grabs that step, and flexes off them hind two. Boy, that's really elegant, the way she keeps herself together. Big hip, long bodied. That's a very nice, high-quality balanced female to start the class off with. This young lady's heifer here in second. I like her from the shoulders back. I like a lot of things about this heifer. Just deep, soggy. She's super square hip. One of the longer hip females we've seen today. It just, when you get up to that chest floor, we'd certainly like to bring that back into her. I think that would balance her up quite a bit. But that's a good pair of females so far in this class. And then we get to our next trio, a little bit of differences here. And go ahead and bring your female around here, buddy. This heifer here in third. Probably not quite as smooth as that pair right in front of us, but boy, we like the size. I like the scale and the performance of this heifer. She's super sound. She's next in line as far as skeleton correctness. She gets out and plants them holes, hits off of both ends right there. I think that's a logical place to go there in third. Then the young man coming here in fourth. Certainly like to lean this heifer up quite a bit, and I think that'd help her quite a bit. But a heifer you like for the amount of power and natural width that this female does have. She handles that extra weight extremely well when you set her in motion. Again, it's just more of a condition factor for me where I had to slide her down in this class. Then the young man we end up the class with, like the head, like the neck. I like how long and straight spine this female is. It just, for me, I'd like to see just a little bit more natural drop to that rib, a little bit more center cavity to that female, just to get her a little bit more balanced up. Not quite the power as some of those heifers right in front of her in this class. That's a nice way to end a really good class, a really unique pair there in the top end.
And over in your Angus side, congratulations to Adam McCauley on being selected Reserve Kentucky Proud champion. Congratulations. And over in your Hereford side, placings for Class 20 are as followed. First place goes to entry number 227, ZNI Hot Crimson 62K, exhibited by Zachary Lamargi from Lynchfield, Kentucky. Second place goes to entry number 226, HWW Kasha 03K, exhibited by Harley Watson of Flemingsburg, Kentucky. Third place in that class goes to entry number 230, Miss Historic, exhibited by Clark Smith of Georgetown, Kentucky. Fourth place goes to entry number 229, exhibited by Braylon Taylor of Alexandria, Kentucky. And in fifth place goes to entry number 232, exhibited by Rylan Hines from Magnolia, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Now in the ring is Class 23 late senior yearling heifer over in your Hereford female ring.
Have a nice single entry over here in the Hereford side of things. Got a December heifer, and again, when we get to this age, I like the shape that this heifer's in. I still like how mobile she is for this age and starting to carry that little extra maturity to her, but I really like the feet and bone work underneath this heifer. She's deep, she's square, she's boxy, kind of a female that's really burly in her makeup. That's a nice single entry. Congratulations.
Back over in the Angus ring here as we finish up with some bred-known females. A real cool deal to go ahead and breed these cattle and then get them ready and exhibit them and begin your cow herd with them and see how they produce. So let's go ahead and put our hands together for these kids. I got two in my mind. I'll go pick.
And your grand champion, bred known female on your Angus side, goes to Jacob Marksberry. Congratulations. And over in your Hereford side, first place in Class 23 goes to entry number 233, PCC SVC Marshall 183F, exhibited by Brenna Perkins of LaGrange, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now over in the Hereford side, entering the ring is Class 24 early senior yearling heifers. These heifers' date of birth range from September 5th through October 13th of 2021. Over on your Hereford side, we do need all Hereford bulls in the makeup ring. Again, we need all Hereford bulls in the makeup ring. And congratulations over on your Angus side to your reserve. Bred known champion goes to Ellie Marksberry. Congratulations. We're now ready for your Class 33 late senior bull calves over in your Angus side. These bulls' date of birth range from November 10th through December 2nd. Again, we are ready for Class 33 late senior bull calves over in your Angus side.
We get to the Angus Bull Show here, and a real nice fall calf to go ahead and get us started. You talk about muscularity and good herd look there in terms of his head and neck and maturity, shoulder shape, and still good in terms of his foot size there at the ground. Bold, stout-made calf, bounces up, gives you a nice look. Calf here in second, just as stout and bold and big in terms of his rib, maybe just a little bit more awkward in terms of his balance, maybe a little bit lower pin wants to get up in terms of that top line, but a nice big growthy bull there in two. Calf that comes here in three, maybe the neat looking calf of the bunch for me in terms of length and extension up front. He's leveling good in terms of his top line. He get behind the cattle, though, and we just got to see him pulled apart up high, just a little bit more muscular, but a nice class of 3. Job well done.
Thank you, Tyler. And placings for class number 33 over in your Angus side are as follow. First place goes to entry number 106, Conway Rainfall, exhibited by Mackenzie Ann Conway of Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Second place in class 33 goes to entry number 105, Bells Conquer 2211, exhibited by Clayton Bells of Irvington, Kentucky. And third place in that class goes to entry number 104, Two Bows Carrot 222, exhibited by Sadie Lowe of Murray, Kentucky. Now entering the ring will be class 34 early senior bull calves. This bull's date of birth is September 2nd, 2022. Again, we need attention to the barn. We do need all commercial entries to making their way to Broadbent. Again, all commercial entries start making your way to Broadbent.
Nice September bull here in the Angus ring, and you like this one in terms of his frame size, length. He's stretched out in terms of his build. He's got good testicular development there as you study him underneath. Big-footed, heavy-structured. Maybe one we want to soften up in terms of his lower rib, but I think a nice bull growing, looks to be heavy in terms of weight. Congratulations to this young lady.
And first place in class 34 over near Angus Bull Show goes to entry number 109, TAF Marvel 951, exhibited by Emma Toll of Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now entering the ring is class 37 late summer yearling bulls. This bull's date of birth is July 29th of 2022.
Another single entry here in our bull show, and a nice bull. For being in August, we'd maybe like to see him just a little bit bigger in terms of size here as we reach a year old. But you get past that and you study this bull, you like how smooth he is. He's level, he's complete, he's good in terms of his body type. He's sound and functional when we get him out and go. We just want to see that one just a little bit bigger today. But a nice single entry. Congratulations.
And first place in class number 37 goes to entry number 110, Holly Hill 10X 202, exhibited by John Warren of Gamel, Kentucky. Congratulations.
Just a single entry here for March bull here, and we really like this one. I think, just in terms of maturity, muscularity, smoothness, he's in the right kind of rig here for condition. We love that one's body type. He's got some foot size and substance there at the ground, some good testicular development when you study him underneath. He's clean in his sheath, good in his build. We like that one a good bit. Congratulations.
And first place out of class 42 over in your Angus Bull Show goes to entry number 112, TAF Saddle Up 2031, exhibited by Sophie Toll of Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Congratulations.
Certainly one of the more challenging classes I've had today over here in the Hereford side. And I think when we get in this class, I think it separates into two kind of trios of different kinds of females here. But the trio I got right in front of me, The heifer I'm going to choose, I went ahead and used, I just think that one's the most balanced. She's the most smooth from front to, and when you get behind her, she's got a little bit more upper hip to her. She carries her natural width a little bit lower. She's just flat, smoother, more balanced. For those reasons, you win a very tough class here today, young lady. And then the heifer there in second. Again, a heifer that kind of throws off her balance just a little bit when you get from the shoulders forward. She's got a little bit more chest floor in her. She's a little bit broader skulled about her. She's a little thicker neck. But when with the shoulders back, I like the substance. I like the soundness. I like the structure of this female. She gets out and grabs, flexes, bends, does a lot of things good. We just need to make her just a little bit more eye-peeling up to that front end. Then the heifer we come here in third. Standing still, I like this heifer quite a bit. She's big, scaled, kind of a female. Female's got a ton of power, a lot of natural shape to her. It's just when you set her in motion. She wants to get just up on them front ankles just a little bit. I'd like to see her just a little bit sounder, a little softer off of both ends. But because of her overall smoothness and her overall performance, I still think she warrants to go ahead and go in third in this class. And then the young man's heifer coming in fourth here. Big, heavy, structured kind of a female. Female we certainly like to green up and lean up in her condition. I think it'd help her quite a bit. But with that extra condition, she gets out and moves extremely well. She's sound. She's flexible off of both ends. There's a lot of power, a lot of volume to that female to go there in fourth. And then I think it gets a little closer here between the fifth and sixth heifer. The younger man I'm going to go ahead and use. I think she's definitely got advantage in udder quality as compared to the heifer we end up with. I like how long and level line she is. She's holds herself just a little bit better on the move together. Heifer that's got just a little bit more softness of rib. I think that's a nice place to go there in fifth. Then the young lady we're going to end up got into a tough kind of a class today. You like the phenotype of this heifer. She's level lined. She's straight from hooks to pins. It just as compared to the contemporaries in front of her, she just doesn't have quite as much to her. We'd certainly like to clean up that udder design, shorten up them teats, maybe give you a little bit more front quarter to her. I think that would change the overall perception of that heifer. That's a nice, challenging class. Really nice trio there in the top end.
Back over here in the Angus Bulls, we had 4 really nice class winners here as we got to studying them, and there's 2 in my mind that make a play pretty hard here for champion or reserve. So let's go ahead and give a big round of applause for these kids and calves. So we'll go pick you a champion reserve.
And your grand champion Angus Bull goes to entry number 112, TAF Saddle Up 2031, exhibited by Sophie Toll of Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Congratulations. And your reserve champion bull comes out of class 33, entry number 106, Conway Rainfall, exhibited by Mackenzie Ann Conway of Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Congratulations to those Angus exhibitors. And congratulations for a successful Angus show. And placings over in your Hereford show for Class 24 are as followed. First place goes to entry number 238, PMF 628-7089 Eclipse, exhibited by Macy Thompson of Harnsburg, Kentucky. Second place goes to entry number 243, Katie's Lady, exhibited by Caitlin Keith of Campbellsville, Kentucky. Third place goes to entry number 241, HCF Miss Ava 002, exhibited by Mara Lewis of Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. And fourth place goes to entry number 242, exhibited by Anthony Jordan Hall of Houstonville, Kentucky. Fifth place goes to entry number 240, exhibited by Nate Bramer of Taylorsville, Kentucky. And in sixth place in that class goes to entry number 244, exhibited by Sophia Smith of Georgetown, Kentucky. Congratulations to those Hereford exhibitors. Now entering the ring will be the selection of your grand champion, Hereford female. Again, entering the ring will be the selection of your grand champion, Hereford female. We do need all Hereford bulls in the makeup ring. Again, we need all Hereford bulls in the makeup ring. We also need all commercial entries in the makeup ring as well. We just finished up the Angus show. We do need all commercial entries in the makeup ring. Over in your commercial show entry, your cow-calf entry is a scratch, so we will be moving on to Class 14 early summer yearling heifers. These heifers' date of birth range from May 21st through June 11th of 2022. Again, Class 1 cow-calf pairs in your commercial show was a scratch, so we will be moving on to Class 14 early summer yearling heifers. And over in your Hereford side, before we select the grand champion Hereford female, could you please join me in giving Mr. Scott Bush from Britain, South Dakota, a round of applause for coming out and evaluating your Hereford female show. Over on your commercial side, we do need entry 510, Adame Williams, over to the show ring. Again, we need entry 510, Adame Williams. Please make your way to the show ring.
Once again, we got a really nice lineup of Hereford females out here. Tyler and I had the opportunity to do their National Junior Show last year, and we're just struck on how high a quality and how far the breeds come and the different designs that you can see within the breed. And a guy doesn't have to agree all the time. That's the fun part, because you definitely have the tools and the cattle and the young people to go ahead and keep pushing this breed forward. I think there's 3-4 heifers out here. You can flip them any which way you want. There's a couple that kind of ring my bell a little harder than a few others, but man, this is a heck of a lineup. I can't say enough, and we always say it's fun to get out here and judge the good ones until you only get to have to pick two. That's the hard part of the whole thing. But once again, let's put our hands together, congratulate these young kids. Awful good lineup. I'm going to go find you two.
We do need all commercial classes making their way up, or actually need to be in the makeup ring here at Broadbent, all commercial classes. And this will be a first call for Class 9, 10, and 18 Shorthorn. Again, first call for Class 9, 10, and 18 Shorthorn. Be making your way to Broadbent Arena. And your grand champion, Hereford female, goes to entry number 220, WSCC VH Breathless 13K, exhibited by Quentin Ray of Brooksville, Kentucky. Congratulations. And your reserve champion, Hereford female, goes to entry number 212, 4D Lady Miles 22303, exhibited by Harley Watson of Flemingsburg, Kentucky. Congratulations to those Hereford female exhibitors.
We get kick-started here into the commercial division, and two nice heifers here to get us going. I'm going to start with the young man in the cowboy hat to win this class. And for me, she maybe wants to get just a nickel more parallel in the way she wants to hold her head. But I think from there, shoulders back, she's the best in terms of her top line, her body shape, and sweep there to her lower rib, just being more genuine there up and out of her hip as well. I think that's a nice heifer to go ahead and start. Heifer in second, you know, we love how fresh that one is in terms of her condition. Just wish there was a little bit more heifer there when we get to study in rear rib and flank. But we like how fresh that one is on her overall condition today. Congratulations on two nice in this class.
And over in your commercial class number 14, first place goes to entry number 513, Double Crystal, exhibited by Blaine Bowman of Lancaster, Kentucky. And second place in class 14 in your commercial female show goes to entry number 512, TAC Honeybee, exhibited by Danielle Taylor of Nicholasville, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. We are now ready for class 17 over in your commercial division. Again, we are ready for class 17 April Junior Yearling Heifers. This heifer's date of birth is April 1st of 2022.
Just a single entry here in the commercial side, and a nice heifer. She's got some foot and bone underneath her. She's big, pin, and stout. When you get right on top of her and look at her there from behind, maybe for me, just a little bit more parallel in the way that, that sweep to her lower rib is. We want to see a little bit more maternal sweep all the way back into her rear rib and flank. But a stout, powerful female still gets out and flexes like she needs to. Job well done to you, young man.
And in first place in Class 17 over in your commercial show goes to entry number 518. Wylonda, exhibited by Shade Potter from Mount Sterling, Kentucky. Congratulations. We're now ready for Class 18 March Junior Yearling Heifers over in your commercial show. This heifer's date of birth is March 13th of 2022. And again, we need classes 9, 10, 18 Shorthorn. Please be making your way to Broadbent Arena. Those first 3 classes of Shorthorn, please be making your way to Broadbent Arena.
Nice single entry here, a big-footed, heavy-structured, real good and stout. And just in terms of pin set, again, maybe one's just a little bit more horizontal underneath in the way that she attaches into her rear rib and flank. We want to see her just a nickel more maternal, but a stout and powerful female. It's got plenty of foot and bone there at the ground. Congratulations.
And first place in Class 18 commercial heifers goes to entry number 524. Pistol Annie, exhibited by Addison McGlone of Grayson, Kentucky. Congratulations. We'll now be selecting your grand champion commercial female. Again, we will be selecting your grand champion commercial female.
We get ready for champion commercial over here on this ring. We're not quite as cool as that duo, Certain the Herefords right now, but we give it our best shot over here. Really nice trio of heifers here. We're going to take one more look and get us a pick champion reserve commercial. Let's go ahead and put our hands together for these kids.
We get out here with our Kentucky Proud lineup out here in the Hereford deal. I sorted with my new colleague out here, and I think we agreed on our pair we're going to go out and use here, but it's always fun to have a little new help every now and then. But again, an excellent lineup of heifers. There's 2 out here that hit me pretty hard. Well, let's go ahead and congratulate these young kids. I'll go pick your Grand Reserve Kentucky Proud female.
Over in your commercial heifer side, your grand champion goes to entry number 513, Double Crystal, exhibited by Blaine Bowman of Lancaster, Kentucky. And your reserve champion commercial heifer goes to entry number 515, Wyonda, exhibited by Shade Potter of Mount Sterling, Kentucky. Congratulations to those commercial exhibitors. And your champion Kentucky Proud Hereford female goes to Levi Womack. And also your reserve Kentucky Proud Hereford female goes to Levi Womack. Congratulations, Levi.
We get rolling here in our Shorthorn show, and we got a November born heifer here, and it looks like the young man's been doing a great job with this one. Highly presented, well shown. I think a real nice female, just in terms of being complete. She's level and correct in terms of her build. She's bold in terms of her body type. And then we love how big-footed and heavy-structured she is there at the ground. I think he's got a good one on his hands. Congratulations.
And over in the ring, we are starting your Shorthorn Heifer female show right here. First place in class number 9 goes to entry number 289, SN Max Rosa 2210 ET, exhibited by Nate Roark from Hillsboro, Kentucky. Congratulations. We are now ready for class 10 in your Shorthorn female show. Early senior heifer calves. These heifers' date of birth range from September 5th through October 5th of 2022. Again, Class 10 Shorthorn females are in the ring. We do need Cheyenne Kaiser to the makeup ring. For Class 18, we need Cheyenne Kaiser to be making her way to the makeup ring.
We move into the bred and owned part of the show here for the Hereford Heifers, and once again, it's fun to keep seeing a nice lineup come out of that tough divisions we saw before, and then weighing in on the fact that they're bred and owned by the young people out here. I tell you, that really shows that you got a productive cow herd. You're doing the right things with them. This is a very fun part of the project, the bred and owned part. So once again, I'll go pick your grand reserve in the bred and owned show here, but let's go ahead and give these young kids a big hand. Really nice lineup of females.
We get going here on our second class, and young man's got a nice roan heifer here that's going to get us going to start this class. And for me, it's just her build on top of being able to have just a little bit more substance in terms of her center body. We like that sweep from her chest floor all the way back into her rear rib and flank. Just that added depth of rib and fluidity when she gets out and moves is why she wins this class. We like the size and just length and added frame size here. The young ladies in second. For me, to match that added frame, we're going to just need a little bit more underneath her when we get to studying her from the profile, but still a big and stout kind of female there that's got a lot of grow.
And placings in Class 10 Shorthorn Female Show. First place goes to entry 290, Crowd Juliet 1022, exhibited by Nolan Crow from Tompkinsville, Kentucky. And second place goes to entry number 291, WRI Kitty 022AV, exhibited by Davey Thompson of Campbellsville, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Now entering the ring will be Class 18 Shorthorn March Junior Yearling Heifers. These heifers range from March 3rd through March 28th of 2022. Again, entering the ring is Class 18 Shorthorn Females. And over in your Hereford side, we are ready for Class 30 Junior Bull Calves. We do need Class 10, 13, and 14 of the keys to be making their way to Broadbent. Again, key classes 10, 13, and 14 start making their way to Broadbent Arena.
Get done with a really nice Hereford Heifer show and roll right into the bull show here. And what a way to start. Once this bull calf relaxes and gets everything together, you certainly got to admire for his overall muscle shape. Extremely shapy when you get behind him. The way he turns to his top, and yet he's got some bone and foot. I like his maturity. I like his scroll development for his age here today. That's a big, powerful heifer or bull to start off our bull show.
And first place in Class 30 over in your Hereford Junior Bull Calf Division goes to entry number 246, ZNI Kazan 05L, exhibited by Zachary Lombardi from Lynchfield, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now entering the ring will be Class 33 late senior bull calves. These bulls date of December 10th through December 20th of 2022. Excuse me. First place in Class 29 was Caitlin Keith from Campbellsville, Kentucky. We are now working on Class 30 junior bull calves.
Again, we got a nice single entry here, February Hereford Bull here, and boy, you really like the structure of this calf. He's got a cool look up to that front end. He's long spine, he's square, very sound on the ground. I like how clean sheath this bull is. I think with a little bit of time and a little bit more maturity, I think a guy's really going to like the way this bull calf comes around.
Back over here on the Shorthorn side, we got four real nice bred heifers here. One that's going to go ahead and start does so fairly handily in my mind. Well presented, well shown type of female. She's good in terms of her rib cage. She's so level and smooth there in terms of her top line. Good in her shoulder shape and set back at her knee. It's a nice heifer. Congratulations. Gets a little closer here between 2 and 3, but it's on the standstill. That added look and extra substance to the heifer that's going to be in second is what split those two hairs for me. She comes so much bolder and opened up in terms of her rib cage. Still has some foot and bone underneath her and that added look there up front. One that's going to come here in third for me today, she's just a little bit staler in terms of her condition. Want to lean her up just a little bit, but yet still have some sweep there to that center rib. That's a nice heifer there in third. Heifer that's going to come in next, a big-footed, heavy-structured type of female. It's certainly stout and powerful. We just don't see her just having quite the same sweep there underneath, reading quite as maternal in her overall makeup, but a nice class of 4. Congratulations.
And placings in class number 18 over in your Shorthorn Female Show. First place goes to entry number 293, CSF Max Rosa 2234, exhibited by Cheyenne Kaiser of Morning View, Kentucky. And second place in class 18 goes to entry number 297, Ruby, exhibited by Ella Graves of Winchester, Kentucky. And third place goes to entry number 296, VVCC Flirt, exhibited by Eli Thompson of Greensburg, Kentucky. And fourth place goes to entry number 292, CC Parvati, exhibited by Lily Terrell of Paris, Kentucky. Now entering your ring would be class 23 late senior yearling heifers over in your Shorthorn Show.
Got a nice pair of Hereford bulls out here. Certainly some differences in size and scale, but I'm going to go ahead and use the bull that's just a little further along. I like his size. I like his performance. He's really straight top, square hip. Maybe want to throw that shoulder back just a little bit. Just give him just a little bit more freedom up to that front end. That's a nice way to start a competitive class. Young man there in second, maybe giving up just a little bit of pounds as compared to that bull right in front of him. But again, a bull calf that you like his structure, you like where he's at for his age, just needs a little bit more maturity. See a lot of future in that calf. Congratulations.
We got a big bred Shorthorn here for this class, and young man does a nice job. Big and stout and powerful when you get right on top of her. She's smooth in terms of her shoulder shape and hooks up right there, right in terms of her top line and out of her hip. Maybe want to clean her up just in terms of her navel ever so slightly, but a nice brood cow prospect for that young man. Congratulations.
And first place in class 23 in your Shorthorn Female Show goes to entry number 299. Was Elizabeth C1J, exhibited by Lakin Martin of Hillsborough, Kentucky. Congratulations. We're now ready for class 24 early senior yearling heifers in your Shorthorn Female Show. This heifer's date of birth is September 15th of 21. And placings in class number 33 over in your Hereford Bull Show are as followed. First place goes to entry number 248, PCC BRP Rolling Rookie 756, exhibited by Brenna Perkins of LaGrange, Kentucky. And in second place in class 33 goes to entry number 247, HT Echo 203, exhibited by Benton Wise of Campbellsville, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Now in the ring is class 34 Hereford Bulls.
As we keep rolling here in the Shorthorn Show, this one for me, I think nice and level in terms of her top line. She's square out of her hip. At this age, we'd maybe like to see her just a nickel further along and calf, just to allow her to belly down and read a bit softer there from the profile. But I think a level-made, good-looking heifer there in terms of her front 1/3. Job well done.
And first place in Class 24 over in your Shorthorn Female Show goes to entry number 300, MVS Cumberland 2117, exhibited by Davey Thompson of Campbellsville, Kentucky. Congratulations. We're now ready for we're now ready for the selection of your Grand Champion Shorthorn Female. Again, we are ready for the selection of your Grand Champion Shorthorn Female. We do need all Shorthorn Bulls in Broadbent Arena. We do need all Shorthorn Bulls in Broadbent Arena.
Certainly got a nice pair of September bulls out here. Certainly got those differences once again to talk through and decide where you want to put your preferences. I guess when you look at a September bull calf, I'm going to need something with just a little bit more size and scale. See something that's going to get out and grow and get the right size there at the end. And I think that's our class winner. Definitely the advantage in length of body, definitely an advantage in scale. Long top, straight top, really squared. Now, I'll be the first one to admit, not quite the power and the shape as that bull there in second, but I like the future of the overall performance in that bull I lead off with. Bull there in second just comes at me just a little quicker in its maturity. I say it's starting to get quite a bit of crest for its age. I just a little concerned on what its mature size is going to be when it's done, but certainly a bull you appreciate for his natural width and his overall muscle shape. Nice pair of bulls.
And placings at class number 34 over in your Hereford.
We get all our Shorthorns out here to go ahead and pick our champion in reserve. But young man's doing a great job down there. Let's give him a round of applause. We'll take one more look and go pick you a champion in reserve.
Placings in class 34 over in your Hereford Bull Show. First place goes entry number 249, HCF American Legend 004, exhibited by Mara Lewis of Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Second place in that class goes entry number 250, MPF Kraken 422, exhibited by Anthony Jordan Hall of Houstonville, Kentucky.
Got a nice single entry over here in the Hereford Bull side of things, and I like with this added age, boy, we got a really nice looking mature bull out here. I like his maturity. I like the way his crest comes into the top side of that shoulder. I like how much forearm this bull's got, and he gets out and handles this heavy structure extremely well. Big-footed kind of a bull. Excellent, excellent single entry. Congratulations.
And first place in class number 41, Hereford Bulls, goes to entry number 252, Womack Rockstar 274, exhibited by Levi Womack of Pembroke, Kentucky. Congratulations. And over in your Shorthorn Female side, champion Shorthorn Female goes to entry number 289, SN Max Rosa 2210, exhibited by Nate Roark of Hillsborough, Kentucky. Congratulations. And your reserve champion Shorthorn Female goes to entry number 293, CSF Max Rosa, exhibited by Cheyenne Kaiser of Morning View, Kentucky. Congratulations to those Shorthorn Female exhibitors. And over in your Hereford side, we are ready to select your Grand Champion Hereford Bull. Again, we are ready to select your Grand Champion Hereford Bull. We do need those first three classes of keys to the Broadbent Arena. Again, we do need those first three classes of keys to Broadbent Arena.
excuse me, two nice females here for the Kentucky Proud for the Shorthorns. We'll go ahead and take one more look, but let's give them a round of applause here before we go pick champion reserve.
Certainly got a nice lineup of Hereford bulls out here, and I think we start off this division extremely good with this April bull calf here in the end. Now, I know he's not leading the best, but I tell you that calf's got an awesome look and a lot of future of that calf right there. And then we go through the divisions and class winners, and then we end up with a big old stout, powerful, mature bull there in the end. I think this is an awful nice lineup from front to back. Once again, let's put our hands together and congratulate these juniors. I'll go pick you two.
And your grand champion Hereford bull goes to entry number 252, Womack Rockstar 274, exhibited by Levi Womack of Pembroke, Kentucky. Congratulations. And your reserve grand champion Hereford bull goes to entry number 245, Catsy Kingpin, exhibited by Caitlin Keith of Campbellsville, Kentucky. Congratulations to those Hereford bull exhibitors. And also congratulations to all Hereford exhibitors on a successful Hereford show here at the State Fair. Congratulations. Over in your Shorthorn female side, your grand champion Kentucky Proud goes to entry number 292, exhibited by Lily Terrell of Paris, Kentucky. Your reserve Kentucky Proud Shorthorn female goes to entry 291, exhibited by Davy Thompson of Campbellsville, Kentucky. Congratulations. We are ready for Class 33 in your Shorthorn Bull Show. Late senior bull calves. This bull's date of birth is December 13th of 2022.
We get out here for our champion bred and owned, and there's just one female out here, but young man does such a good job, and he's stuck with it here as his heifer's giving him a hard time. But a nice female just in terms of levelness of lines and body type and having some foot and bone underneath her. She'll be your champion. Let's give him a big round of applause.
We start off our key show here, and we certainly got a nice single entry September heifer that gives you all the look in the world. I mean, exquisite headed and necked, and way she comes into that front shoulder, and still possesses enough body and enough natural width to her. Now, I'll be the first one. I'd like to change just a little bit when you set her in motion, like keep that top down just a little bit better. But boy, that's an awful eye-appealing female to start off our key show.
And starting off your Kenia show, first place out of Class 10, early senior heifer calves, goes to entry number 150, PSC Magnolia 911K, exhibited by Todd Willen of Butler, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now entering the ring over in your key show is Class 13, late summer yearling heifers. These calves' date of birth range from July 14th through August 18th.
We got a December bull calf here for the Shorthorns, and I tell you what, that's a nice built calf. Just in terms of shoulder angle, his spine's down in him correctly, sets good there out of his hip and hind leg, good testicular development. Maybe for me, we want to just see him a little bit stouter all the way through, but I think a nice calf. Young lady's doing a great job. Congratulations. Another bull here, a September-born calf, and you know it's fun to evaluate these bulls and kind of gauge them on what size they are and how they're developing and their maturity. And you know I think a good-bodied calf that's got some length of skeleton and some reach, a good-sized foot underneath them. You know, as we're approaching a year old, maybe I want to see him just a tick bigger in terms of his frame size, but I still think a nice-looking, good-built kind of cattle there in that bull calf. Congratulations.
We get into our second class, the key females out here, and I think this dark red one right here has got a lot of neat pieces. Very feminine necked and headed about that female, but I like the way she comes out of that chest floor, blows into a nice, soft, soggy rib about her, yet she's got that big old popping hip and bone work underneath her. Love the way she moves, the way she hits the surface of the ground. Excellent place to start in this class. Now, stand still. I really like a lot of things about this black heifer. I like how shapy she is. She's long-bodied, got a big old top, big old end on her. But it's just for the fact when she gets on the move, she gets pretty upright, really straight in that front knee, and needs a lot more give to those two rear passes right off them hind two for me to slide her up in the class. But again, nice dark red one to start off with.
And placings in Class 13 of your key show. First place goes to entry number 151, DYEX Miss Secret Red, exhibited by Drew Diehouse of Broadhead, Kentucky. And second place goes to entry number 152, Shell Miss Kim, exhibited by Macy Shelton of Paris, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now entering the ring is Class 14 in your Kenia show.
We get a mature shorthorn bull out here, and you know, for an age bull, we like that one's size and just maturity up front. You know, that's a big, dense-footed, heavy-structured kind of animal. You know, we wish he'd a little bit softer in terms of his heart and forerib. He carry that back into his rear rib and flank ever so slightly, but I like that one's size and foot and bone there at the ground. Congratulations.
And over in your Shorthorn Bull division, first place in class number 33 goes to entry number 301, HPW Hobo, exhibited by Hadley Wilson of Nicholasville.
As we get over here for your champion Shorthorn Bull, three really nice individuals that came out of their classes, and you know, I think there's still a decision to be made there for reserve, but the one I got in mind certainly is a real nice animal. Let's put our hands together for these kids on a job well done.
And your grand champion Shorthorn Bull goes to entry number 304, Kroll Old Buddy, exhibited by Nolan Crow of Thompsonville, Kentucky. Congratulations. And over in your key show, placings out of class 14 are as followed. First place goes to entry number 154, EVENS Carmen 611K, exhibited by Staten Bowman of Lancaster, Kentucky. And second place goes to entry number 153 at WSCC Saipul Sadie 82K, exhibited by Haley Cooper of Verona, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Now in the ring over in your key show is class 17 April Junior Yearling Heifers. And your reserve champion, Shorthorn Bull, goes to entry number 301, HPW Hobo, exhibited by Hadley Wilson of Nicholasville, Kentucky. Congratulations to those Shorthorn Bull exhibitors and to all Shorthorn exhibitors for a successful Shorthorn show here at Kentucky State Fair. And over in that same ring, we are ready for your Shorthorn Plus show with Class 1 cow-calf pairs. Again, we are ready for your Shorthorn Plus show here at State Fair.
Again, we got a nice pair of females. I think they complement each other extremely well over here in the key side. I just like the big power this young man's heifer going to start off with. Really cool headed, and when he gets that head up and the big old floppy ears forward, boy, that really pulls that heifer together really nice. I like how deep and soggy, big barreled that heifer is. Yeah, it's still got some bone underneath her. Super wide pin, kind of a female. Excellent place to start in this class. Young man's here in second. Again, I like the kind of female this is. I think she just needs a little bit more maturity underneath her belt. But boy, I like the way she comes out of the top side of that shoulder. She's long-bodied. She's super square, yet she's got that big old foot underneath her. I see a lot of future of that young man's heifer there in second. That's a really good class, excellent female to start with.
As we have a single entry here for the cow-calf pairs, I think a really nice pair. Very similar in terms of type and kind. I think when you evaluate them back and forth from cow to calf, and, for that cow, we like her extension. We like her levelness. She's actually really neat in terms of the way she puts together that udder. All 4 quarters are even. She's nice in terms of teat size. Nice heifer calf with a lot of future. Long and extended, really neat, feminine, refined in terms of her makeup. Congratulations to you guys.
And first place in automatic champion cow-calf pair in your Shorthorn Plus show goes to entry number 460. Prim Junie, exhibited by Hadley Wilson of Nicholasville, Kentucky. Congratulations. We'll now be moving on to Class 4 junior heifer calves in your Shorthorn Plus show.
As we round out there out of the cow-calf pair, like we talked in class with this calf now comes in for the show itself, long and level, really complete just in terms of type and kind and extension. It's the things we appreciate about her. I think she's got all the grow in the world and potential, that good build there at the ground. Congratulations.
And over in your key side of the show ring, first place in class number 17, April Junior Yearling Heifers, goes to entry number 155, FRA Trish 83K, exhibited by Grant Taylor of Winchester, Kentucky. And second place in that class goes to entry number 156, BMW Ace 202K, exhibited by Tanner Winnell from Butler, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. We will now be selecting your grand champion, Kiania female. Again, we are selecting your grand champion, Kiania female. We do need classes 5, 6, and 9 Simmental to be in Broadbent Arena. We do need those first 3 classes of the Simmental show to be in Broadbent Arena.
It's really been fun to go ahead and go from breed to breed. I think our championship drives of each individual breed so far today have been excellent, and I don't think we have any difference here in the key. Probably a little shorter in numbers out here, but we certainly got some heifers that can go out and compete and be tough later on this afternoon. But with that, I'm going to go pick you 2. Let's congratulate these juniors. Really put a nice set of key females out in front of me.
And over in your Shorthorn Plus show, first place in Class 4 goes to entry number 463, HPW Junie B, exhibited by Hadley Wilson of Nicholasville. Congratulations. And your grand champion, Kiania female, comes out of class number 17, entry number 155, FAR Trish 83K, exhibited by Grant Taylor of Winchester, Kentucky. Congratulations.
Just a single entry over here for this particular class. And, the young lady is doing a great job showing with a cast on. I asked her if she'd practiced it a time or two, and she just grinned and said, yeah. I think a nice effort just in terms of, she's good and extended up front. Maybe not the stoutest one in the world, doesn't have the most rib cage when you study her from the side, but a good built, neat, balanced kind of female there when you get to her profile. Congratulations.
And congratulations to entering 154 over in your Kiania female show. Your reserve champion goes to Staten Bowman of Lancaster, Kentucky. Congratulations. We are now ready for your bull show, your key bull show here at State Fair. And first place over in your Shorthorn Plus show goes to, out of Class 9, first place goes to entry number 288, TFSS Lil Elsa, exhibited by Brooklyn Thomas of Brandenburg, Kentucky. Congratulations.
Again, a nice single entry here. And actually, when the young man gets this one stopped and put together for me, she bounces up extremely well, just in terms of putting the pieces together, you know, tying that top into the top side of her shoulder, being high and attractive there in terms of attachment, in terms of her head and neck. I think a nice effort. Congratulations to you.
And over in your Shorthorn Plus show, first place out of Class 10 goes entry number 468, Crow Leah 922, exhibited by Nolan Crow of Tompkinsville, Kentucky. Congratulations. We're now ready for Class 14 early summer yearling heifers over in your Shorthorn Plus show.
Over here for the Shorthorn Pluses, you know, we've only had single entries thus far in the show, but the quality's been good, and certainly the one in here right now is no different. A highly presented, well-showing heifer, you know. I think just in terms of body type and stoutness there out of her hip and hind leg, get behind her. She's wide pinned. She's bold in terms of her rib cage. Young lady does a nice job. Congratulations.
In our lone entry in the key bull show out here, we got a February bull. We'd certainly like to probably see a little bit more size and scale and performance of this bull, but boy, structurally, this thing is made extremely good. I think maturity and a little bit of future, we're definitely going to be his friend because he's super flexible at the ground, yet really straight top, square hip kind of a bull. That's going to be a nice bull on down the line. Congratulations.
And over in your Keenita show, your grand champion bull goes to entry number 158, DYEX, built, exhibited by Drew Diehouse of Broadhead, Kentucky. Congratulations on that key bull exhibitor. And also congratulations on a successful key show here at the Kentucky State Fair. Over in that same ring, we are now ready for your Simmental show with class number 5. And back over in your Shorthorn Plus show, first place in class number 14 goes entry number 470, 4S SMS Black Ice, exhibited by Sydney Alsep of Verona, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now in the ring is class 18 March Junior Yearling Heifers in your Shorthorn Plus show.
For our Shorthorn Pluses, our first class of 2 here, and the heifer that's going to go ahead and start so cowy and good in terms of her body shape. She's sowy just in terms of her depth of rib and still has that big power there out of her upper hip. Gets out and moves and really reaches and wants to pound the ground with some authority. Got to appreciate those things about it. Black and white heifer that's going to go ahead and be in second. You know, we love how fresh that one is. She's still got some substance. She's big pin and stout and wide in terms of her skeleton. Just want to see her just a little bit bigger in terms of size, maybe a little bit more feminine, just the way you read or underline when you get studying from the profile. But a nice class of 2. Congratulations.
And placings in class number 18 of your Shorthorn Plus show. First place goes to entry number 294, TFSS Thriller Hazel, exhibited by Brooklyn Thomas of Brandenburg, Kentucky. And second place in class 18 goes to entry number 476, Sir Black Willow FC 306, exhibited by Hadley Wilson of Nicholasville, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Now entering the ring is class 20 in your Shorthorn Plus female show. This female's date of birth is January 27, 2022. We do need those first 3 classes of Red Angus to be making their way to the makeup ring. Class 1, 4, and 5 Red Angus, start making your way to the makeup ring, please.
just won January over here on the Shorthorn Plus side, and you like that one's frame size and her length of body, levelness. Maybe just for this age, we just want to see this one a little bit softer, a little bit further along just in terms of being bred, just to allow her to body down and really balance up from the side. But a nice made female. Congratulations.
Nice way to start off our Simmental show out here. We got a February heifer calf out here, and when she simmers down, kind of relaxes and releases and lets her body get kind of pulled back together, boy, there's a lot of good things about this heifer. I mean, really good headed neck, big barreled kind of a female. Female, when you get behind her, you like how wide her pin structure is. Maybe you'd like to see her a little softer off them hind too, especially at the surface. But I think that could be just a little bit of just fighting the halter too here today. That's a nice way to start off for a Simmental show.
And over in your Simmental show, first place in Class 5 junior heifer calves goes to entry number 318, JTMF Serenity, exhibited by Riley Martin of Taylorsville, Kentucky. Congratulations. And now entering the ring in your Simmental heifer show is Class 6 junior heifer calves. These heifers' date of birth range from January 14th through the 22nd of 2023. And over in your Shorthorn Plus show, first place out of Class 20 goes to entry number 298, Lilla Penny, exhibited by Addie Mae Williams of Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Congratulations. We will now be selecting your Grand Champion Shorthorn Plus female. We will be selecting your Shorthorn Plus female Grand Champion.
Like Josh said, we're out here for our Shorthorn Plus champion drive here. I think real nice lineup of females. I think there's two of them that I like particularly well, and that match together extremely well on top of that. Let's go ahead and give them a big round of applause. We'll go ahead and pick you two.
And your Grand Champion Shorthorn Plus female goes to entry number 294, TFSS Thriller Hazel, exhibited by Brooklyn Thomas of Brandenburg, Kentucky. Congratulations.
We get into our second class of Simmental heifers out here, and I think we got a nice trio of heifers here that are definitely going to be fun projects for these young people. But I tell you, this young man's heifer we're going to start off with, yeah, she's fighting him a little bit, but I guess I was a little nervous the first time I came to town too, so we'll work through it. But I tell you, I really like the way that heifer blends into that head and neck, the way she comes in that shoulder, gets some power to her, still has some barrel to her. Yeah, I'd like to maybe just see her a little softer right at that rear hock off them hind two, but composition-wise, that's a nice look, nice place for me to start in this class. Young ladies heifer coming here in second. Definitely a nice structured, loose-made kind of a female. Female probably don't have the natural look as our class winner, but from that shoulders back, I just love the way that front shoulder lays back into that top line, still square hip. I think that's a logical place to go there in second. Then we get into the heifer there in third. Maybe not quite the size and scale as that pair right in front of us, but a heifer that's got a lot of useful traits. She's deep, she's soggy, got a lot of volume and capacity to her, especially for her age. She's sound on the move. Maybe just like to yank her apart, just give her just a little bit more extension off of both ends. But again, that's a nice way to end a good class, excellent place here to start.
As we do the Kentucky Proud here for the Shorthorn Plus show, I think two really nice females, obviously different ages and different type and kind, but I think both have quality in their own right. Let's give them a round of applause, and we'll go pick you two.
And over in your Shorthorn Plus, your reserve grand champion goes entry number 470, exhibited by Sydney Assef of Verona, Kentucky. Congratulations. And congratulations to Brooklyn Thomas for being your champion, bred known Shorthorn Plus female. We are now ready for Class 33 over in your Shorthorn Plus Bull Show. We are ready for Class 33 in your Shorthorn Plus Bull Show. And over in your Simmental show, placings out of Class 6 junior heifer calves are as followed. First place goes to entry number 319, RCC Liza June 21L2, exhibited by James Jackson of Paris, Kentucky. And second place out of Class 6 goes to entry number 321, JCM Betty Joe, exhibited by Caroline Maines of Falmouth, Kentucky. And third place in that class goes to entry number 320, Maggie, exhibited by Ben Briers of Nicholasville, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. We are now working on Class 9 late senior heifer calves over in your Simmental show. And we do need those first few Red Angus classes in the makeup ring. Again, we need those Red Angus classes in broadband makeup ring.
We get into a pair of Simmental heifers over here. We're getting the fall females here, and definitely some differences, and it's a little bit hard to get a really good read on our class winner, especially in motion. She's a little bit nervous out here, but again, when you get her stopped, she really gives you that look. I mean, just etched out top, and you like the subtle swoop to her body, the way she comes out of that chest floor, yet has some bone to her. Got an excellent look up front. The way she's presented, I think that's a nice place to start in this class. Then the young lady's heifer in second here, the November heifer. Again, a heifer you like for her size or scale. She's pounds heavy kind of a female. Female, it's got maybe just a little bit advantage, just especially at the surface when you set her in motion. But again, a female, we just like to smooth her up just a little bit, maybe tighten her up just a little bit up to that front end. That's a nice way to end a very good pair of Simmental females.
Just one bull over here for our Shorthorn Plus show, but I think a really, really nice calf here. He's big-footed, he's heavy-structured, he's laid back in terms of his angles and big down his top. Young lady's doing a great job. Congratulations on your champion bull.
And first place in Class 33 in automatic Grand Champion Shorthorn Plus bull goes to entry number 302, Moonshine 2, exhibited by Addie Mae Williams, Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Congratulations. That will conclude your Shorthorn Plus show. Congratulations to all Shorthorn Plus exhibitors. We're now ready to move on to our Red Angus show with class number 1 cow-calves. Again, we are ready for class 1 Red Angus cow-calf pairs. And placings in class 9 over in your Simmental show are as followed. First place goes to entry number 323, KLMKA Miss Flicker 542, exhibited by Kyra Moore of Fountain Run, Kentucky. And second place out of that class goes to entry number 325, Backwoods Cherry Blossom K12, exhibited by Brooklyn Seffican of Georgetown, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now entering the ring is class 10 early senior heifer calves. These heifers range in dates of September 5th through October 1st of 2022.
Nice pair of cow-calf pairs here, and we're going to go ahead and use the young man, young lady back here closest to me. And for me, I like that one just in terms of body shape. She's got a little bit more on her today, you know, and just in terms of flesh and ability. She's a moderate, good-bodied cow. You know, we'd like to fix her just in terms of her udder attachment. Maybe want to even those quarters up. When you study them from the profile, drop those two front down and read them more level. That's a nice cow. And, you know, she's got a nice, big, heavy calf alongside her. Looks like she's doing a nice job raising a productive calf alongside. Congratulations. Another cow-calf pair that's going to be ahead and go second. You know, we love that one's structure and size and just the way she gets out and travels the ring. Today, we'd like to just see a little bit more on her, you know, just in terms of flesh and ability there. But I think a nice cow in terms of skeleton, really high quality length and extension. Young calf alongside her, you know, obviously good in terms of his build. Maybe one we just want to see a little bigger and stouter as well. Not sure the age on those, but a high quality pair. Congratulations.
And over in your Red Angus side, first place in Grand Champion cow-calf goes entry number 423, SC08 1657 2175 Molly, exhibited by Craig Holman from Hanson, Kentucky. And second place in Reserve Grand Champion cow-calf goes to entry number 425, HCF SGCC Red Adeline 715, exhibited by Hayden Clark of Slaughters, Kentucky. Congratulations to those Red Angus cow-calf pairs. And attention in the barn, we need classes 13, 14, and 17 Red Angus females be making their way to Broadbent. Again, we need all Red Angus females be making their way to Broadbent Arena.
Really excellent class here to look at and talk about. We've got an awful lot of quality in this class of Simmental heifers from top to bottom, but there's no question I got my class winner. The minute this heifer came in, she hit me real hard. She's fresh. She's presented extremely well, but composition-wise, I just love her depth of body, how straight top she is, and how big and square and open hip she is. She got great upper shape, but the way she carries that hip down and sets that hind leg down, still got that flexibility, sure still shows you that maternal value to that much horsepower. Excellent, excellent place to start in this class. And then I think it gets a little closer to second, third. I think there's a little give and take here, and boy, this young lady does an excellent job of getting this heifer stuck. And when she gets that head up, boy, that really changes that female. She gives you that buzzsaw look up through that front end. I like the way she blends into that shoulder there, maybe gets a little bit more rigid on those rear two hocks. But again, she's got a ton of power to her. I still think that's a logical place to go there in second. Young man's heifer here in third. It was a little bit harder to catch a really good look at that heifer. She was just kind of fighting him a little bit. But when he gets her settled down, you talk about just being smooth and having all that length of body and still have that correct hip structure to her. A heifer that gets out and moves extremely well. For her body composition, I'd like to see just a little bit more center density to that heifer. I think if we did that, I think that'd balance her up just a nickel more. Then the dark red heifer coming now. Go ahead and lead her out. Young man he does a nice job of showing this heifer. I like this color on this heifer. She's fresh in her appearance, fresh in her hair coat. I like how powerful this heifer is. When you get behind her, she's super shapy. She got a big old top on her. It just throws me off is the way she gets down in that loin, and then she wants to pull that tail head up just a little bit on her, and that kind of turns her balance just a nickel, and that's why I had to slide her down here in this class. Then the black and white heifer coming now with the young lady again. Correct. Good structured. She gets out and bends out of that front knee extremely well. Hits it really soft on them hind two. She navigates away from me with some power and some substance to her. It just, as you compare her to the contemporaries preceding her, she just don't have quite the buzzsaw, quite the bells and whistles, especially up to that front end. Then the young lady coming next. Again, standing still, I like this kind of heifer. She's cowy, she's maternal, she's got a lot of volume and capacity to her. It's just when you set her in motion, I'd just like to see just a little bit more flexibility off them hind two, maybe just a little bit more at the surface on the front and back also. Then the young man we end the class with, again, as compared to those heifers in front of her, she's just a little bit quicker in her maturity. I worry about what her future frame size is going to be at maturity. But again, a heifer you still got to appreciate for her natural width, her muscle shape to her. She's really a dense, heavy-made kind of a female. That's a good way to end an exceptional class of females, but there's no question we had the one to start with.
Just a single entry over here, and young lady, you hung in there better than I would, and you know, if you're upset, you can be mad at that guy for taking too long on the mic. I think this heifer, just in terms of build, long and extended, good in terms of her top line. She's being ornery for you, but job well done. Let's give her a big round of applause.
And first place in class number 4 in your Red Angus female show goes to entry number 427, HTC 812 Dolly, exhibited by Hannah Clark of Slaughters, Kentucky. Congratulations. We're now ready for Class 5 Junior Heifer Calves. And placings in Class 10 over in your Scimitar female show are as followed. First place goes to entry number 334, JSUL Something Extra, exhibited by Brady Applegate of Ewing, Kentucky. And second place goes to entry number 333, RCC Burning Love, exhibited by Sadie Jackson of Paris, Kentucky. Third place in Class 10 goes to entry number 330, SG Sophia, exhibited by Zach Albin of Calhoun, Kentucky. And fourth place in Class 10 goes to entry number 335, exhibited by Joseph Friskets of Paris, Kentucky. Fifth place goes to entry number 332, exhibited by Destiny Adams of Broadhead, Kentucky. Sixth place in that class goes to entry number 328, Sadie Lee Portwood from Versailles, Kentucky. And seventh place in Class 10 goes to entry number 329, Ben Byers from Nicholasville, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now entering the ring in your Scimitar female show is Class 17 April Junior Yearling Heifers.
Another single entry here for the Red Angus show, and I think a very high-quality heifer calf young lady brings us today. You talk about one that's so neat and square. They're out of her hip and hind leg. You study that one. She's good and big in terms of her foot size and shape. Love how bold she is in her lower rib cage. I just love how green she is, too, with that kind of sweep to her lower rib. Young lady's got a nice one on her hands. Congratulations.
And first place in Class 5 in your Red Angus female show goes to entry number 428, Cedar Ridge Lust 301L, exhibited by Madeline Ethington of Danville, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now entering the ring over in your Red Angus female show is Class 10 Early Senior Heifer Calves.
A lot of versatility in these two April females out here in the Simmental side here, but once again, there's no question I got my class winner. You just talk about being fresh and being in the right shape for this kind of female, and so square and so good legged and still got that body to this female, gives you that great look up to that front end. Now, I'll be the first one to admit, she's not the stoutest one in the world, but boy, the way she carries herself with that little extra arrogance, I think that's an excellent place to start in this class. Now, you want power and you want size and performance. You got this red heifer here in second. Young lady does a nice job of getting this heifer shown, and when she gets her park and gets that top down, it really changes the physicality of this female as far as just straightening up her top and squaring her up her hip just a little bit more. But again, when you set that heifer in motion, she wants to get up in her top just a little bit more than I'd like to see. But that's a nice way to end a very good pair of April females.
Really nice pair of red heifers here. I think the one that goes ahead and starts for me, she's just more complete. There's a lot more of her here today. She's smooth. She's good in terms of her blending from shoulder into her top line. She sets down on a heavy foot. I love that one's underline, how fresh and crisp it is in terms of its shape. She's big and stout there out of her pin set. Job well done to you. Young man's got a really nice heifer as well. Just in terms of build, she's certainly high quality. It's just today we want to see a little bit more of her. Pull her apart in terms of her rib cage. See her a little bit deeper there, back into her flank and stoutness there when you get right on top of her. But a feminine, refined, good made kind of female for him. Congratulations, that's a nice pair of cattle.
And placings in Class 10 over in the Red Angus female show. First place goes to entry number 432, ANFC KC exhibit 226, exhibited by Grayson Ruber of Georgetown, Kentucky. And second place in Class 10 goes to entry number 430, CLVF Bessie's Replica 5340K, exhibited by Craig Holloman of Hanson, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now entering the ring is Class 13 in your Red Angus female show. And over in your Simmental show, placings of Class 17 are as followed. First place goes to entry number 342, SBC She's It 139, exhibited by Jordan Stevens, Ewing, Kentucky. And second place in that class goes to entry number 343, JSUL TSSC Sam's Rose, exhibited by Haley Polly of Maysville, Kentucky. Congratulations.
Nice single entry over here, and we like this one size. She's good in terms of her shape up high. She's stout and powerful there out of her hip. For me, we just want to soften her up all the way through, whether that be her joints and angles or maybe just even her rib cage underneath. But I think a nice, powerful heifer, that's got some pieces to her.
We get into the next trio of Simmental females over here, and once again, we got that class winner. I mean, stout, powerful, elegant, gets out and moves extremely well. Once again, this is a heifer for all the horsepower she has. I like the shape she's in. I like how crisp and clean she is. She's a little fresher made than some of her contemporaries out here. And at the same time, I'd like to pull that chest floor just back into her just a notch. I think that just give her just a little bit more of that wow factor. But again, that's an excellent female to start off this class. Then we get into the black and white heifer here in second, and she does it because of structure. She's the heifer next to the lineup that can get out and move and cover her tracks, the way she flexes out of that front knee, and yet still has the body and the natural substance to her that I like to see. That's a logical place to go there in second in my mind. Then we get to the heifer here in third. Young lady got into a tough pair right in front of her, but you talk about natural width, bold sprung, a lot of volume to this female, and still can get out there and handle it. I just like to pull her back just a little bit. I think if we leaned her up just a notch and got that chest floor back into her a little bit, we get a little bit more of a feminine look to that female. But again, that's a powerful female to have to go third. good class from top to end, excellent place to start.
And placings in class number 18 over in your Simmental female show. First place goes to entry number 345, HLVW Double Love 2006, exhibited by Grayson Ruber of Georgetown, Kentucky. Second place goes to entry number 346, LTF Koozie and Cream 5K, exhibited by Destiny Adams of Broadhead, Kentucky. Third place in that class goes to entry number 347, Uno Wide Brownie, exhibited by Caroline Maines of Falmouth, Kentucky. Now entering the ring is Class 19 Early Junior Yearling Heifers in your Simmental female show.
Really nice pair of heifers here. Pretty different just in terms of type and kind. I'm going to go ahead and use for me. I like that one's added size. You know, she's long and good in terms of her skeleton. She's bolder and bigger in terms of her rib cage when you get right on her. And then when you stand off to the side, still a nice heifer in terms of profile. Maybe gets a nickel more uncoordinated there out of those rear two as she gets to going. But I think a nice heifer. Congratulations to you. Nice female here in second, kind of more moderate cowie type heifer. We just want to pick her up in terms of her chest floor, allow her belly and balance there from the side once you elevate that for her up front. But I think a nice heifer, smooth blending, good in terms of her angles, gets out in trucks like she needs to. Congratulations.
And placings over in your Red Angus female show. First place in class 13 goes to entry number 433, Reba Curl Girl 217K, exhibited by Taylor Moore of Nancy, Kentucky. And placings in 14 in your Red Angus female show. First place goes to entry number 434, JCL Lauren, exhibited by Caden Kephart of Pleasureville, Kentucky. Second place in that class goes to entry number 435, Flaxmiss Cora 207, exhibited by Craig Holloman of Hanson, Kentucky. Now entering the ring over in your Red Angus female show, it's class 17 April Junior Yearling Heifers. These heifers' date of birth range from April 2nd through April 11th, 2022. And now in the ring over in your Simmental female show is class 19 Early Junior Yearling Heifers. These heifers' date of birth range from February 1st through February 21st of 2022.
Again, just two heifers here on this side, but I go with the bigger, stouter, bolder-made female here, the young ladies. I think that one's so much better and bigger. They're out of her hips, sits down with a bit more substance, especially there in terms of her rib cage when you study her off to the side in comparison to the one we're going to follow suit here with in second. You know, really like this one's build and her length and extension in terms of neck out front. For me, she comes with protruding a little bit more in terms of her chest, and then sitting so low in terms of her chest, we got to see that rib cage just a little bit softer in terms of her center body. The young man's doing a nice job. Nice pair of females. Congratulations.
And placings in class 17 over in your Red Angus female side. First place goes entry number 437, Cedar Ridge Casman 2007, exhibited by Madeline Ethington from Danville, Kentucky. And second place in that class goes entry number 436, CKEP Karma, exhibited by Caden Kephart of Pleasureville, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Now entering the ring will be class 18 in your Red Angus female show.
Just a single entry here for this Red Angus female, but you just love how fresh this one is, just in terms of her condition. She's good in her body shape, offers so much spring or rib up high and powerful shape there out of her hip. I think then balances up and gives you a pretty neat look there from the side when the young lady gets this one standing. Attaches really neat there to the top side of a smooth shoulder. Very job well done.
And first place in class 18 goes to entry number 438, Hilco Tarmanley 2008, exhibited by Kyra Moore of Fountain Run, Kentucky. And that was Class 18 in your Red Angus female show. We're now ready for Class 19 early junior yearling heifers over in your Red Angus female show. These heifers' date of birth range from February 8th through February 28th of 2022. Over in your Simmental section, I would like to announce that champion and reserve champion heifers over in your Simmental show will receive a buckle sponsored by Swain Select Simmental and Circle M Farms. We would like to thank them for their donation over here in the Simmental and Percentage Simmental show. Again, champion heifer and reserve champion heifer will be getting a buckle sponsored by Swan Select Simmental and Circle M Farms. Thank you guys for your donation.
As we go ahead and move these three around, young lady that's bringing hers back here is going to go ahead and start today for me. I just, again, like how fresh that one is. You know, when that one gets standing still, just profile so nice. Young lady does such a great job. I love how they got her presented, just simple and crisp in terms of her lines. Congratulations to you. The next two get just a little bit closer for me. Young lady coming around next, you know, a stout and powerful female in terms of her rib cage, big out of her upper hip, has some foot and bone underneath her. Maybe just gets a little bit coarser sometimes in terms of her look in comparison to the one that precedes her, but a nice heifer there in too. Young man's got a real nice cowie one here in third, and we love how good she is in terms of her rib cage. She's smooth blending, maybe a little heavier in her condition, wants to push that chest forward. That's a nice trio of females. Congratulations.
Well, Tyler, back over here in the Simmental things, we got some things brewing over here. We got a pair of really nice heifers, and when you see a pair like that, you know, sometimes you just got to talk through it and decide where you're going to put your preferences and what you're going to do. But when you get a pair like this reminds me of a story when my daughter was in kindergarten. A teacher asked her, she goes, "What's your dad do for a living?" And she goes, "He breaks the hopes and dreams of small children." And somebody's heart's going to get broken in this class, and that's just the tough part about it. But we got two really good females, and I think they're both on each side of the spectrum. So it takes a little bit of time to kind of waddle through this and talk about it. First off, we got two excellent showmen. This young lady, she's going for it. She's in it to win it out here, and she's doing an excellent job. This heifer to me has got a great look from the side. Love her head and neck. Love the way she lays back into that shoulder. I like the condition that this heifer's in. She's lean and mean and ready to go. Really crisp about her edges. When you set her in motion, I like the cushion. I like the way she keeps that hip and those pins up there when you set her in motion. Now, when I get behind that heifer, I'd like to see more of her, to be quite honest. For me, I don't know if she's quite stout enough, but boy, I like the silhouette. I like the look of that female. We get into this Baldy heifer over here, and I tell you, you talk about just being presented to the nines. She's extremely fresh in her appearance for having just a little bit more on her than the heifer right in front of her. She's got that added power when you get behind her. I like that. I like it when she's hitting the ground off that front end. I like how much body, how much substance this heifer has. Just sometimes it just seems like that heifer wants to drop her pins just a notch more than what would be perfect. Maybe set that top up just a notch. But boy, I tell you, this young lady did a heck of a job of getting her shown, pointing her the other way, getting her to relax, and then re-engaging in this class. This is the way you present them. This is the way you show them. I'm going to go pick out and place this class.
Over here, we got a nice senior yearling. I think just in terms of cowiness, we love this one's size, her length of hip and squareness. You love that one from the middle of her spine back. I think right behind her shoulders, she just wants to break ever so slightly. Gives me just a little bit more of a PC vibe when we get to looking at her profile. But certainly some things you got to love about that one's cow character. I think she's going to be fun to see out in pasture and in production. Congratulations.
And over in your Red Angus show, first place in Class 24 goes to entry number 444, HB Miss Superior 177J, exhibited by Brady Applegate of Ewing, Kentucky. Congratulations. And over in your Red Angus side, we are ready to select your grand champion, Red Angus female. Again, we are ready to select the Red Angus champion female. And over on your Simmental side, placings in Class 19 early junior yearling heifers are as followed. First place goes to entry number 351, SFI Miss Snake Eyes K11, exhibited by Josie Phillips of Maysville, Kentucky. And second place in that class goes to entry number 352, M2C Cheyenne 210K, exhibited by Madison Metzger of Rockfield, Kentucky. And please note entry 353 was a scratch. Congratulations. Now in the ring over in your Simmental side is Class 20, early junior yearling heifers. These heifers range in date of January 10th through January 28th, 2022.
Get me past that really good pair of females we saw just right before, and we get into another pair of stout, really good January heifers. Again, we got the differences to look at, and I think some of them are smaller than others. But again, the red heifer I'm going to start with, big, stout, powerful, big-legged, big-footed kind of a female. Female that's got just that extra little shape to her, yet still gives you a nice look. Now, I'll be the first one to admit when you set her in motion, I'd certainly like to see just a little bit more flexibility off of both ends, especially on them hind two. But with that power and just that overall balance from front to back when she's standing still, I still think she needs to win this class. And then the young man got into a tough one right in front of him, but he's got a nice black heifer out here. You talk about length of body, super long, squared hip kind of a heifer. Heifer that probably just don't have quite the natural balance as that heifer right in front of her, doesn't have quite the shape as that female right in front of her. But again, that's a nice way to end a good pair of females like that red one I start with.
As we get these Red Angus females lined up, it's actually pretty impressive as we had a lot of single entries, and then we come out here and have a lineup like this. It makes it pretty fun in my mind. I think all of them are very high quality, and there's some pieces to tie into with each of them. There's one out here I like especially well. Then I'll have to go take another look for reserve, but let's go ahead and put our hands together for this lineup.
And your grand champion, Red Angus female, comes out of Class 18, entry number 438, Hillo Tormi 2008, exhibited by Kyra Moore from Fountain Run, Kentucky. Congratulations.
We got a nice single entry over here. We got a December heifer there, and again a heifer. You like the way she's laid back in that shoulder. She's still got some volume and some rib and capacity to her. Maybe you'd like to see just a little bit more size and scale for her age. But again, a heifer that hits the ground running, got some flexibility out both ends. That's a nice single entry right there.
And your reserve champion Red Angus female goes to entry number 428, Cedar Ridge Lust 301L, exhibited by Madeline Ethington of Danville, Kentucky. Congratulations to those Red Angus exhibitors. And placings over in your Simmental show in Class 20. First place goes to entry number 354, JTMF Hearts on Fire, exhibited by Riley Martin of Taylorsville, Kentucky. Second place in Class 20 goes to entry number 356, PHF BF1 Miss K 225K, exhibited by Tyler Lundy of Bardstown, Kentucky. And placings in Class 23 over in your Simmental female show. First place goes to entry number 360, Swan Hallelujah, exhibited by Parker Keys of Glencoe, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Now entering the ring is Class 24 early senior yearling heifers over in your Simmental show. Hi, Caroline. The personal, yeah. See, because I thought the same thing. Because the champion auctioneer at the Kentucky Auctioneer Association does the ham, Farm Bureau ham, the breakfast ham, which brings to me and whatever. Which I thought the same thing. I was like, see, they're a year back.
Two nice April bull calves here, and this will be our bull show for the Red Angus side. I think, two nice ones just in terms of look and just balance. For me, it's the heavier weight calf here. Young man up front's going to go ahead and start. I think that one's just a little bit bigger to his pins, a little bit more muscular in terms of his hip and stifle, and then just a little bit more substance in terms of his center body. Just more mature today and ready for this show. Young man there in second. It's got a nice bull calf and probably the neater front or better chested of the pair. He's level and good there out of his hip. We just want to see him a little bit stouter today, but that's a nice pair of bulls. Congratulations to the both of you.
We get back into our last pair here in the Simmental side of things, and what a nice pair. We got some senior yearlings out here, and this class winner I have, she's really, really nice, really fresh in her appearance. Love the way she's pushing down that tight, needy udder to her. I like the shape and condition this heifer's in. Yet she's still got some size to her. She got some length of body to her. She's got some doability to her. I like the way she gets out and move. That's an excellent place to start this class. Then young man's here in second. I think we'd have a lot of the same similarities class winner if we just toned her back in her condition, brought that chest floor back into her, and then I think we'd start to see some similar deals as far as her squareness of hip and her straightness of top, and yet it's got some depth of body to her. That's a nice way to end this class right here. Excellent place to start.
And over in your Red Angus show, your grand champion Red Angus bull goes to entry number 445, BACF Mr. Franchisee L275, exhibited by Craig Holman of Hanson, Kentucky. And your reserve grand champion bull goes to entry number 446, Blackjack 813, exhibited by Hayden Clark of Slaughters, Kentucky. Congratulations to those Red Angus bulls exhibitors and the all Red Angus exhibitors for successful running a show here at the State Fair. We are now ready for your AOB Purebred division. We are ready for Class 13 late senior heifer class. And over in your Simmental show, placings in Class 24 are as followed. First place goes to entry number 365. Gilston 800, exhibited by Kyra Moore of Fountain Run, Kentucky. Second place goes to entry number 363, 5BJ Steel Point, exhibited by Lance Wyatt Jeffries from Taylorsville, Kentucky. Congratulations. Over in your Simmental female show, we are ready for the selection of your grand champion Simmental female. Again, now entering the ring is the selection of your grand champion Simmental female. And we would like to state the champion and reserve champion heifer will receive a belt buckle sponsored by Swan Select Simmental and Circle M Farms. We'd like to thank them for their generosity here at the State Fair.
As we get out here and get kick-started here for our AOB show, we got a purebred black Hereford from what we just got done discussing, and I think a really nice one. You know, you talk about one that's level and good in terms of her design. She's good in her body type. You like the way she's colored up. It's neat, and it's in the right places. Has good pigment there up in terms of her eyes. Young lady's got a nice project on her hands. Congratulations.
And over in your AOB Purebred show, first place in Class 13, a late senior heifer class, goes to entry number 450, CF Miss Kennedy K23, exhibited by Emily Tabor of Garfield, Kentucky. Congratulations. And now entering the ring in your AOB Purebred show is Class 14 early summer yearling heifers. This heifer's date of birth is May 7th, 2022. We do need those AOB percentages to be making their way up to Broadbent Arena. Again, we need those AOB percentages making their way up to Broadbent Arena.
We have a really nice May heifer here, just a single entry, but this young lady and her crew, they definitely got this one ready to show, and she's doing a great job. You talk about one that's so neat and square there out of her hip. I love the way she plants off that rear leg with so much authority and squareness there when you study at her hock. We'd like to clean her up just in terms of her navel underneath, but that's getting picky on a very, very high quality heifer. Congratulations.
And first place in class number 14 of your AOB Purebred show goes to entry number 455, Ardridge Evergreen 212K, exhibited by Kat Branscombe of Nancy, Kentucky. Congratulations. We are now ready for class number 17, April Junior Yearling Heifers in your AOB Purebred show. Again, over in your Simmental show, we are selecting your grand champion Simmental heifer. And again, we'd like to thank Swan Select Simmental and Circle M Farms for providing championship buckles for both grand and reserve Simmental heifer. We do need Class 17 AOB purebreds to the ring. Micah Malone, we do need you in the show ring. Class 17 is entering the ring. We need Micah Malone in the show ring.
Well, as we're getting close to the end of the day and we go from breed to breed, once again, I just hate to be in your guys' state and have to go to your state junior shows because it'd be tough. It's been a heck of a lineup of cattle all day today, and I think there's 4 or 5 heifers out here where you can make any call you want. It depends on where you want them and stage of the game and what kind, what variety you want. I think there's that much quality and that much good and upper good in these better ones out here in this lineup. But heck of a lineup from calf to the senior yearling down there, and seeing the productive aspects in each and every one of these. This is gonna be a tough deal because somebody's gonna go home and be kind of bummed, and they should be, because they definitely, looks like to me, they put the work in and got the cattle here, and everybody back at the chutes did their job, and it's just too bad you got to go on and pick 2. But with that, I'm going to go grab 2 that I like today, and I feel really good about it, and I'm excited about it. But before I do that, once again, let's give these juniors a big hand. They've done a heck of a job bringing me a nice set of Simmentals.
While he's selecting your grand champion female, let's put our hands together for Mr. Scott Bush for coming out and evaluating your Simmental female show. And your grand champion Simmental heifer goes to entry number 351, SFI Miss Snake Eyes K11, exhibited by Josie Phillips from Maysville, Kentucky. She will also be getting a grand champion belt buckle presented here today by Swan Select Simmentals and Circle M Farms. Again, congratulations. And your reserve champion Simmental goes to entry number 352, M2C Cheyenne 210K, exhibited by Madison Metzger of Rockville, Kentucky. She will also receive a reserve champion belt buckle presented by Swan Select Simmentals and Circle M Farms. Again, congratulations to all Simmental heifer exhibitors.
Back over here for the AOB on the purebred side. I think a real nice heifer. You know, she's good in terms of her center body, really good in terms of her depth there, and rear rib and flank. She's stout there in terms of her upper hip. Maybe want to lean her up just ever so slightly, allow her to, you know, clean that chest up a little bit. I think that'll allow her to give a little neater look up front, but I think a nice heifer. Congratulations to you.
And first place over in your AOB purebred show out of Class 17, first place goes to entry number 456, JST Hillary, 428 ET, exhibited by Micah Malone out of Cynthiana, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now selecting over in your AOB purebred show will be the selection of your grand champion, AOB purebred female.
As we get these three females back out here for a champion lineup for the AOBs. I think three really nice heifers just in terms of, you know, obviously being different breeds and then coming together for the AOB purebred side of things. You know, there's some differences in breed type and character and certainly got to take that in consideration. But let's go ahead and put your hands together for these kids on three really nice heifers. We'll get you a champion reserve.
And your grand champion AOB purebred female goes to entry number 455, Ardridge Evergreen 212K, exhibited by Kat Branscombe of Nancy, Kentucky. Congratulations. And your reserve champion AOB purebred goes to entry number 456, JST Hillary 428K, exhibited by Micah Malone out of Cynthiana, Kentucky. Congratulations to those AOB purebred heifer exhibitors. We're now ready for Class 37 AOB purebred bulls. Over in your Simmental ring, we are ready for Class 34 early senior bull calves. These bulls range from September 15th through October 25th of 2022. Again, we are ready for Class 34 early senior bull calves. First call for those percentage Simmentals, those first three classes, 5, 9, and 10. First call for those percentage Simmental females.
Just a single entry over here for the bull show, and young lady says this is a main bull, and, I tell you what, he's pretty neat. That's a big, dense-footed, heavy-structured kind of animal, and gets out and still flexes that joint work like he needs to. You get on top of him, he's big and grooved up in terms of his top. He's huge and big out of that upper hip. He's got some testicle size. I love that one's maturity, and just look there from the side. I think she's got a really nice bull on her hands. Congratulations.
And first place and automatic champion AOB bull goes to entry number 450, exhibited by Macy Shelton. Congratulations. That will conclude your AOB Purebred show. Congratulations to all AOB Purebred exhibitors. We will now be ready for Class 4 of your AOB Percentage show. Again, we are ready for Class 4 Junior Heifer Calves in your AOB Percentage Female show. This heifer's date of birth is March 18th, 2023. I'll have a chance. I would like to introduce our judges again for today, Mr. Scott and Tyler Bush. They are both 5th and 6th generation at Bush Angus in Brenton, South Dakota. This February will be their 50th annual production Angus Bull Sale. Scott and Tyler are both South Dakota State alumni and have had the privilege to judge all across the country. They're both excited to be here to work with these kids and evaluate the cattle. So if you could put your hands together for Mr. Scott and Tyler Bush for coming out and evaluating our show today.
Just a single entry here as we get into the percentage AOBs, and young lady says it's a Santa Gertrudis composite. So a real neat kind of female here. If you study that one's neck attachment, smooth shoulder, really good in terms of her underline and body, and still balances up and offers a neat look there from the side. Congratulations to you.
And first place in Class 4 of your AOB Percentage Female show goes to entry number 464, CDE Lucille 223, exhibited by Callie DeRosset of Sulphur, Kentucky. Congratulations. We're now ready for Class 9 Late Senior Heifer Calves over in your AOB Percentage Female show. Attention exhibitors, we will start Supreme Drive 15 minutes prior to the last class. Again, we will be starting your Supreme Drive 15 minutes after the last class is shown here in Broadbent Arena.
Oh, it's exciting. We get after a really good Simmental show right there, and we get into the bull show here, and we got a trio of bulls that definitely have some differences and different versatilities to them to look at and evaluate. But for me, I'm going to take the little bit more moderate bull. He's a little bit quicker in his maturity, but I just like the density and the power and the muscle shape as that bull. He's big-footed, big bone. Gets out and handles itself extremely well, still got an ample look to him. I think that's a really nice place to start in this class. And then we kind of switch gears and go to a bigger size, higher performing kind of bull here. Definitely got a frame size advantage as compared to our class winner. But again, a bull that we'd probably like to see just a little softer, maybe a little bit more rib and body to him for him to kind of balance up just a little bit nicer. And then we end up with the bull here in third and a bull that kind of gets a little lower in his pin set, kind of gets underneath himself when he shoves off them hind two, but a bull you like for all his depth of body, his barrel, and his capacity. Nice trio to start off the Simmental Bull Show.
Hi, Rob. We'll just get it laid out for you guys. Really nice single entry here. And you know, I think a heifer that once that one's heads up, good bodied, really full in terms of her center rib. You like the power there out of her upper hip, and she's good in her skeleton. I think it gets a little bit plainer throated at times, but I still think a nice, high-quality built one there at the ground. Congratulations.
And over in your Simmental Bull Show side, first place in class number 34 goes to entry number 368, 5BJ Ellen, 4K K914, exhibited by Lance Wyatt Jeffries from Taylorsville, Kentucky. Second place goes to entry number 370, Lundy's El Dorado, exhibited by Tristan Lundy from Bardstown, Kentucky. Third place in class 34 goes to entry number 369, RCC Cash Money, exhibited by James Jackson of Paris, Kentucky. Congratulations.
Powerful single entry over here in the Simmental Bull Show side of things. Long-bodied, very extended up through his front end, gives you a nice look to him. Yet he's big-footed, big bone, gets out and travels extremely well. This is an awful high-quality bull right here. Congratulations.
September-born balancer over here on the percentage AOBs, and I think a really nice heifer. You study her shoulder angle. She ties her neck high and comfortable out of her spine. You know, she's level and comfortable there in the center of her top and good out of her hip. I think she gets out and goes with plenty of flexibility. We just love the basic cow character of that one, just in terms of her easy fleshing ability and just good look there from the side. Congratulations.
And first place over in your Simmental Bull Show Class 38 goes to entry number 372, LTK King Me 9K, exhibited by Destiny Adams of Broadhead, Kentucky. Congratulations. Now entering the ring is Class 42 in your Simmental Bull Show.
High-performing single entry over here in the Simmental side of things, and when she gets this bull parked and set up, boy, he can give you a nice look once again. He's really good throated. I like his maturity. I like his length of body. Super shapy when you get behind him. I kind of question the way he just handles that front end. He certainly wants to get out on that right front leg and get outside his shoulder right there, and I think he just needs to be laid back just a little bit more right at the top side of that shoulder. But again, powerful, good-looking bull right there. Congratulations.
Looks to be, well, we have a maintainer heifer over here, and you know, I think balances up okay for me in my mind. She's long spine, good length of the body there. She's long and level there out of her hip, bold and stout in terms of her rib cage. Maybe like to see her a little bit softer into that rear rib and flank, maybe correct her in terms of her foot shape and size. Them toes just get a little long and skinny for me in my mind, but still I think a nice heifer. Young lady does a great job. Congratulations.
And first place over in Class 42 in your Simmental Bull Show goes to entry number 374, GERF Cruising Through the Night, exhibited by Grayson Ruber of Georgetown, Kentucky. Congratulations.
Again, got a nice single entry over here in the semi-bull show. Super long, extended kind of a bull that's got a rib longer than a lot of them we've seen today. Big hip to him, long level top about him. Maybe you'd like to see just a little bit more horsepower in that lower 1/3, just a little bit more foot size and bone size to him. I think that would really balance him up just a little bit, but boy, I like the way that one gets out and travels.
And first place in Class 43 in your Simmental Bull Show goes to entry number 375, QHF Rooster, exhibited by Molly Webb from Glasgow, Kentucky. Congratulations. We will now be selecting your grand champion Simmental Bull. Again, we will be selecting your grand champion Simmental Bull. And to catch you up over on the AOB percentage side, First place in Class 9 goes to entry number 466, Dolly 17-8K, exhibited by Joel Bell of Alton, Kentucky. And first place in Class number 10, early senior heifer calves, goes to entry number 467, Delta Dawn 17-5K, exhibited by Dakota Bell from Alton, Kentucky. And first place in Class number 17 goes to entry number 472, KNE Kilo 12K, exhibited by Kaylee Carson of Bettyville, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Now, currently in the ring of your AOB Percentage Female Show is Class 18 March Junior Yearling Heifers. And again, we will start the Supreme Championship Drive 15 minutes after the last class here in Broadbent. Again, we will start the Supreme Drive 15 minutes after the last class.
Nice maintainer heifer here for the percentage AOBs, and I like this one just in terms of levelness. She's good in terms of her body shape. For me, still offers a neat look and a quality balance there from the side to go ahead and start this class. The next two get close for me, obviously very different in terms of type and kind. We got a star 5 heifer here. That's going to be second. I just love the doability of this one. She's good in fleshing ability in terms of her center body. She's got some power out of her hip. I just like the way she flexes and more comfortable there at the ground, able to fill that stride. That's what keeps her second. The Shark Composite heifer that's going to go ahead and be third. I like this one just in terms of length of body and extension in comparison to the one that precedes her. Maybe one gets a little bit harsher about her heart and forerib, not quite as level and complete there out of the backside of her shoulder. Nice class of 3. Congratulations.
We get out here in the Simmental Bowl lineup out here, and boy, we got a lot of density out here in this lineup, a lot of power and a lot of shapiness to them. I think for me, when it comes down to picking your champion bull out here, we're going to have to lean towards this a little bit more, just structure, how they hit the ground, how they hit the surface, how they flex off of both ends. I think that's going to be the little subtle deals that are going to differentiate how I line up this lineup right now. But once again, let's go ahead and congratulate these junior kids right here. They brought a heck of a set of semi-bulls for me to evaluate.
And your grand champion Simmental Bull goes to entry number 368, 5 BJ Ellen K19-4, exhibited by Lance White Jeffries of Taylorsville, Kentucky. Congratulations. That will also be your bred-known champion bull. And your reserve grand champion Simmental Bull goes to entry number 374, GERF, Cruising Through the Night, exhibited by Grayson Ruber of Georgetown, Kentucky. Congratulations to those Simmental Bull exhibitors. And congratulations to all Simmental exhibitors for a successful Simmental show here at Kentucky State Fair. We will be moving on to your percentage Simmental show with Class 5 junior heifer calves. Again, we will be moving on to your percentage Simmental junior heifer calf.
Over here back in the percentage AOBs, you know, a nice class of 3 here, and there's not one you maybe just fall in love with and land on and know dominantly how to go 1, 2, 3 with them. For me, though, I just like the added body shape and power, the one that's going to start the class. She still has a nice neck attachment up high. They're out of a good shoulder there. She's level down her top line. Maybe want to square her up in terms of her front feet and hock and lay her down in that tail head just to read her more feminine, but I still think a nice heifer that needs to go ahead and start. The next two get a little bit closer for me in my mind. And again, I went with just a little bit more substance, a little bit more body in terms of that. in terms of body shape and power there in that black Hereford. And 2, the balancer female is going to go ahead and be 3rd. And for me, she just gets a little bit more awkward and uncoordinated looking at times when we get standing on the profile and set her in motion. Just need to see her a little bit softer down low, see her a little bit more depth into her rear rib and flank just to balance her up there from the side. Nice class. Congratulations.
And placings in Class 19 over in your AOB percentage female show are as followed. First place goes to entry number 478, SIXRFSC CoverGirl SE223K, exhibited by Hadley Wilson of Nicholasville, Kentucky. And second place out of that class goes to entry number 480, JCR's Her Elsa 2203, exhibited by Montgomery Moore from Hardinsburg, Kentucky. Third place in that class goes to entry number 477, Sarah Beth 169K, exhibited by Joel Bell of Alton, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. And now entering the ring will be Class 20 of your AOB percentage female show.
Really nice place to start our percentage show here today. We got a nice pair of February females out here, and I think the young man's heifer are going to start with just got those extras, just a little bit more pizzazz and arrogance up through that front end, and still has got that sweeping rib cage to it, big old square hip, gives you those extra bells and whistles to start this class off with. Now, this young man's heifer in second. I really like a lot of things. Big, high-performing kind of heifer. Heifer's got a ton of length of body to it. Like the way she's got those pins cranked up on her. Maybe just like to set that chest floor back in her, and I think she'd balance up just a nickel better. But that's a nice way to start off our percentage female show.
Nice single entry over here, and young man tells me she's a maintainer. It looks like he's been working hard, brushing a lot of hair this summer. A very well-presented type female. He does a nice job getting this one stuck. You talk about one that's good and comfortable there in the set to her pastern and rear leg set and just comfortable in terms of her spine when she gets out and goes. Maybe gets a little bit plainer there in terms of the thickness of her neck and maybe a little navel underneath her, but still I think a quality animal that's got a lot of pieces you can tie into. Job well done to you, young man.
And first place in Class 20 of your AOB percentage female show goes to entry number 481, Fergie, exhibited by Todd Wanell from Butler, Kentucky. Congratulations. And now entering the ring in your AOB percentage show is Class 23, your late senior yearling heifers. Again, entering the ring is Class 23 AOB percentage females. And placings in Class 5 over in your percentage Simmental female show. First place goes to entry number 387, RCC Contessa 356L4, exhibited by James Jackson of Paris, Kentucky. Second place in that class goes to entry number 386, BWC1 Open Mind, exhibited by Colby Cooper of Mayslick, Kentucky. Congratulations. We're now working on Class 9 late senior heifer calves in your percentage Simmental show.
We get into our next class, the semi-heifers, heifer calves out here, and I think we got some unique pieces between them both. I'm going to go ahead and use the high-performing female to start off with. I just think she's just a little looser made, just a little not so tentative at the ground, the way she bends that front knee, and still got that length of body and that straightness of top. I just think from a balance factor and a heaviness of structure factor, I think that's definitely a way to go. then the heifer there in second, not getting the greatest look of that female, just fighting the young lady just a little bit, and that happens every now and then, and that's too bad. But I certainly like how fresh this heifer is. She's fresh in her appearance. She gives you that wild look up through her front end. I just can't really read extremely well how she handles those hind two and the way that she gets off of them, the amount of authority she has. So we're going to go ahead and leave her there in second. But that, again, that was a nice pair. Excellent place to start it once again.
Quality female we get to lead off this class with over here. And, you know, when you talk about bred heifers and just having that right kind of rib cage and still having some Springer rib up high and being good in terms of their spine, I think this heifer does that. She's good in terms of her foot structure. She's neat in the way that she sets out of her hip and hind leg. Maybe when we get her moving, we want to lay her back in that shoulder ever so slightly, but that's getting picky on a really high quality one. Needs to go ahead and start. Nice Cowie female here that's going to come in next. Super stout and powerful, very flexible there in terms of her posture and her knee and the way she reaches with that hawk. Maybe wants to dump those pins down a little bit when she gets going, but still I think a stout and powerful, sound female there in two. Nice female here in third in the black and white heifer. And, you know, maybe just gets a little bit plainer in her look in comparison to the two that precede her. Obviously not quite the same foot and bone underneath her, but a good-bodied, level-made sound heifer there in three. I think that's a fun class. Congratulations.
And over in your AOB percentage show, first place in Class 23 goes to entry number 482, TCC Patsy 025J, exhibited by Grant Taylor of Winchester, Kentucky. And please note this, second place in Class 23 goes to entry number 157, JSUL Lucy 1557J, exhibited by Lindsay Kaiser from Morning View, Kentucky. In third place in Class 23 goes to entry number 483, Triple T's 82J Jolly by IRL, exhibited by Montgomery Moore of Harnsburg, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. We will now be ready to select your grand champion AOB percentage female. Again, we are now ready to select your AOB percentage female. And results in Class 9 over in your percentage Simmental female sale are as followed. First place goes to entry number 390, QHF Queens of Hearts, exhibited by Molly Webb of Glasgow, Kentucky. And second place in that class goes to entry number 389, Hilco Timeless 22OK, exhibited by Kyra Moore, Fountain Run, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors. We're now working on Class 10 early senior heifer calves in your percentage Simmental female show.
As we get these percentage AOBs lined up over here in my ring, certainly it's fun to go ahead and evaluate the different breeds and the percentage of breeds and kind of see the differences there as we get to comparing them. I certainly have to make some decisions when you get down to it, but it's been fun to evaluate these. Let's go ahead and give these kids a big round of applause. I got one in my mind I like to go pick, and then I'll take another look for reserve.
Again, we'd like to thank Mr. Tyler Bush for coming out and evaluating our AOB percentage female show here today. And your grand champion AOB percentage female goes to entry number 482, TCC Patsy 025J, exhibited by Grant Taylor of Winchester, Kentucky. Congratulations.
Really nice class here to break down and look at. We got a lot of differences to sort through out here, but once again, there's no question we got that go-to heifer to start off with. Man, exquisite made up to that front end and bold sprung, just powerful bodied for a heifer that age, and yet so cool about that hip, the way she cranks some pins up there, the way that tail head sits down off there, the way she presses off them hind two. That's an excellent, excellent heifer to start off this class. And then I think more of a transition heifer in this Baldy heifer here in second. Probably not quite the look and all the bells and whistles as our class winner, but just being good cattle. She's good structured. The way she's leaned back in that shoulder still keeps her top together. She's got enough ribs. She's got enough natural width to her. I like her bone structure underneath her. I like the way she gets out and moves. That's a logical place to go there in second. And then I think it gets a little closer here in third and fourth. I'm going to go ahead with the dark red one. I think the difference maker is when you get behind this heifer. She's got more natural width, more shape to her. She's got a great turn to that top. I like the way she gets off on that front knee there. I think that's a logical place to go there in third. Then the young lady's heifer coming now. Again, if I could just get a little bit more rib shape in that heifer, boy, that'd really change the balance of that heifer because she's super sound, super good structured. I see a lot of future in that heifer with a little bit more maturity. Then the young man we end the class with, again, a heifer that's maybe just a little quicker in her stature. She's a little thicker neck, got a little bit more chest floor in her. I'd certainly like to give her a little bit more of a feminine head, but when we get past that shoulder area, she's got that depth of rib. She's got that natural power to her, but just because of natural look, we had to end the class with her. But that was a really nice class to look at. Excellent female to start off with.
And over in your AOB percentage female show, your reserve grand champion female goes to entry number 481, Fergie, exhibited by Todd Winnell from Butler, Kentucky. Congratulations on a successful AOB percentage show here at the Kentucky State Fair. And over in your percentage scimitar show, first place in Class 10, goes entry number 393, SBC Luna 22K6K, exhibited by Jordan Stevens of Ewing, Kentucky. Second place goes entry number 394, Cole Harper Double Baby K65, exhibited by Adeline Sefican of Georgetown, Kentucky. Third place goes entry number 392, Grip Marty Cat 282K, exhibited by Oliver Grifshover of Auburn, Kentucky. And fourth place goes entry number 395, exhibited by Amelia Grifshover of Auburn, Kentucky. And fifth place goes entry number 397, exhibited by Oliver Grifshover of Auburn, Kentucky. Congratulations to those exhibitors in Class 10. Now currently in the ring is Class 14 percentage scimitars, early summer yearling heifers. Attention in the barn, we do have about 6 more classes left on percentage scimitars, and those are single to double entry classes. We are looking around 2 o'clock or a little after 2, so be preparing for that, all champion and reserves. We do have about 6 more classes left, which are single or doubles, and then we will be 15 minutes